11175, please take in your last, over.
What's going on, guys? How's everybody doing tonight? What's going on, guys?
Techno. This is Cat Fly on 11175. How copy my station? Over.
We got some EAMs coming in right now.
Catch fly. It is Keganale. I have you loud and clear. Help me, over. Keganale. This is Catch Fly. I have you Lima Charlie. My station request to check into the net at this time. Over.
We got some EAMs coming in. We got some activity tonight. So I wanted to update you guys on everything, all the latest with Israel and Iran. But it looks like Israel is about to launch a full-scale denuclearization strike on Iran, like I told you guys they would do.
Catch fly. This is Keganale. I request your station authenticate. Charlie, Alpha, Bravo. I say again, please authenticate. Charlie, Alpha, Bravo. Over. Kegnell, this is Catfly. Disregard this message. Over.
We got a Eurofighter Typhoon taking off from Qatar right now. Qatari Air Force Eurofighter Typhoon. So I'm going to update you guys.
This is Keganale. Do you require any further assistance at this time? Over. Kegnell, this is Catfly. Require no further assistance at this time. Over.
Thank you, Aldo Schmedak. I saw your comments. Thank you. And thanks to all the moderators for showing up. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to update you guys on all the latest information. And then after I update you guys, we're going to do coverage throughout the night.
Kegnell, this is Ambition on 11175. How copy my station? Over.
And we're also going to watch the latest UN Security Council meeting, which happened today. So there was one yesterday, and then there was another one today.
Ambition. This is Kegnell. Loud and clear. Over.
Thank you, Mud and Munitions.
Kegnell, this is Ambition. I have you Lima Charlie. My station request to check into the net at this time. Over.
So we have a lot of nuclear attack options being about to be broadcasted. It looks like we have a lot of these different a lot of these guys checking into the net, meaning that they're going to start broadcasting nuclear attack options soon. So it looks like any hour now we could see this massive Israeli counterstrike on Iran. I think it's going to be a denuclearization. I think they're going to go after the Natanz nuclear facility.
Ambition. This is Kegnell. I request your authenticate. Bravo. India. Tango. I say again, please authenticate. Bravo. India. Tango. Over.
So hopefully these guys can actually stop for a sec so I can talk.
Kegnell. This is Ambition. I authenticate. Bravo. India. Tango. With Alpha. I say again. I authenticate. Bravo. India. Tango. With Alpha. If correct, request to authenticate. Bravo. Alpha. Tango. I say again, Bravo, Alpha, Tango, over.
So they're about to start broadcasting nuclear attack options. That's what's going on here. They're checking the radio. They're checking into the net. So they're just authenticating themselves.
Ambition. This is Paganel. Authenticate. Bravo, Alpha, Tango. With, I say again, Bravo, Alpha, Tango, with, if correct, during the next 0, 2, 0, 6, Zulu, how copy, over? Techno, this is Ambition. My station copies all, requires no further assistance at this time. Over.
So these are our nuclear forces, guys. These are our nuclear forces communicating. So I'm going to update you guys on all the latest information with Iran and Israel. But it looks like this strike on Iran is imminent. All day today, the Western countries have been trying to persuade the Prime Minister of Israel, Benjamin Netanyahu, not to launch a strike on Iran. And it got to the point where Netanyahu actually stopped answering his phone. He actually was rejecting phone calls because they were blowing him up. And they were trying to get him to basically not strike Iran, so he just stopped answering phone calls because they were just blowing him up. So it looks like Israel is going to strike Iran, and all indications seem to point to a strike on their nuclear facilities, potentially their Natanz facility. Thanks to all the people who donated. I appreciate that. Mud and Munitions, that's very generous of you. Thanks for gifting all those memberships, 50 memberships. It's really nice of you to do. And KL, thank you for gifting 20 memberships. Really appreciate it. You guys are awesome. Pork Eating Crusader, thank you very much. Jay Moore, thank you for gifting those memberships. You guys are awesome. So I'm going to start reading off the headlines, and then afterwards we'll do ongoing coverage. Hopefully these EAMs will slow down a little so I can start reading the headlines off. But this can happen any hour, guys, any hour. Make sure that you have everything prepared, because once this kicks off, I'm afraid it's just gonna spiral out of control. So go through your bug out bags. Make sure you have everything you need in your bug out bag. Make sure your firearms are zeroed. Make sure you have everything you need for your vehicle, full tank of gas, spare fluids, everything you need for your vehicle in case you got to get out of Dodge. Make sure you have a nuclear war survival plan. Make sure you have a fallout shelter. Okay, know what to do if there's a nuclear war. Check out my nuclear war survival videos. You can go to my website also and check out some of the info I have on my website on nuclear war survival. So I'm going to start reading off some headlines here. So apparently Iranian media today reported that Russian Defense Minister Sergei Shoigu announced in a letter to the U.S. Department of Defense that if Israel launches a retaliatory strike against Iran, Russia would participate in an Iranian counterattack, okay? I repeat, the Russian Defense Minister Sergei Shoigu apparently sent a letter to the U.S. Department of Defense today stating that if Israel launches a counterattack against Iran, then Russia would participate in any Iranian counterattack. So this was reported by Iranian media, so we have to take it with a grain of salt. But we do know that Russia moved a warship into the eastern Mediterranean full of hypersonic missiles. Okay, it's in the Mediterranean Sea right now. Okay, and the Washington Post. I'm going to actually mute this EAM for a second here while we go through the news. So the Washington Post, citing intelligence officials here in the U.S., said that Russia pledged to provide Iran fighter jets to strengthen their defenses against an Israeli or American attack. Okay, that is huge, guys. Russia pledging to provide Iran with fighter jets to strengthen their defenses against an Iranian or American attack. This is coming from U.S. intelligence officials. And 2 U.S. B-1 strategic bombers have been transferred to the Incirlik Air Base in Turkey from the Meron Air Base in Spain. So look what's happening here, guys. Okay, Russia moving a warship with hypersonic missiles to the Mediterranean. The U.S. moving B-1s to Turkey. So everything is getting moved into the theater now, okay? And the IAEA director, okay, the IAEA is the UN nuclear agency, says that there's concern about Israeli strike on Iran's nuclear facilities. And an official from the Iranian Parliamentary National Security Commission says Iran is ready to use a weapon they have never used before if Israel launches a retaliatory strike. So I don't know if that means nuclear weapons or what. And yesterday I reported that Iran has already vowed to respond tenfold if Israel responds. Okay, so 10 times the response from what they did the other night on Saturday. Okay, they launched over 140 missiles at Israel, guys. That is a massive strike. 140 missiles. Even one missile would have been a big deal. But they launched 140 missiles at Israel. Okay, and now they're saying that if Israel strikes them, the next attack would be 10 times that amount. So you're talking like basically every missile that Iran has would be fired at Israel. Okay, this is serious, guys. This is happening right now. Whether you choose to believe it or not, it's happening. Okay, so get prepared while you still can. There's still some time to get prepared. Okay. Shell, thank you for gifting 10 memberships. Granddad, thank you for the donation. OK Town, thank you for the donation. I appreciate that, OK Town. And EM, thank you for the donation. Just like I think Russia's leadership needs to go, Iran openly launched an attack against Israel. Iran's leadership needs to go, and we can finally have peace in the Middle East. Put America in Israel's shoes. Yeah, I totally agree. It's just a matter of time before Iran builds nuclear weapons. They may already have them. That's why they're saying that they're going to strike with a weapon they've never had before. Maybe they're talking about, using nuclear weapons possibly, okay? And MDM, thank you for gifting 10 memberships. I appreciate it. So this is a very serious situation, guys. This is extremely serious. So Israel knows that Iran is going to retaliate regardless. If they do a small strike or a big strike, Iran is going to retaliate regardless. So they might as well go all out and try to take out their nuclear facilities, take out their missile sites, their silos, their missile bunkers, their radars, their air defenses, maybe hit some naval bases, maybe hit some airfields. So this is going to be a massive strike. This is going to be massive, and it's very possible that the U.S. is going to participate in it, even though Biden said that the U.S. is not going to participate in it. I would highly doubt that Biden would just allow Israel to do this by themselves, but it's very possible that he may do that, and maybe then after Iran launches the massive counterstrike, then the full force of the U.S. military will be unleashed on Iran. Maybe Biden is basically baiting Iran to fully, unleash on Israel, and then Biden feels like he has a justification to unleash the full power of the U.S. military on Iran. Okay? So this could go any number of ways. There's different scenarios here. It's possible that Israel's going to do it by themselves with limited help from the U.S., or Israel and the U.S. and allies are going to get together and coordinate a massive decapitation, denuclearization, demilitarization strike on Iran, like a full-scale strike. They're going to strike probably thousands of targets over several days, just nonstop bombing, with fighter jets, with nuclear bombers, with Tomahawk missiles, with all kinds of stuff. That could happen, or maybe America is just going to let Israel do their thing, and then after Iran launches the tenfold counterattack, then America is going to unleash the full power and basically destroy all of Iran. So those are the two scenarios that could happen here, but this is an extremely, extremely serious situation, guys. This is what we've all been preparing for, okay? This could be the moment that we've all been preparing for years. It could happen this week. It could happen the next couple hours. Could happen tomorrow. So get prepared, okay? Nick Bowles, thank you for the gifted memberships. Andrew Pickett, thank you for the donation. Yes, I did see what happened in the Golden Gate Bridge. I saw that. Amy Sturdivant, thank you for the donation. Hope you're doing well. So, they're going to use a weapon that they have never used before, okay? That is very, very concerning. We have Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu apparently saying earlier today that Iran's regime should have to wait nervously, not knowing when the Israeli attack might come, just as it made Israel do the same. So that's what Netanyahu said today to Likud party ministers, okay? That Iran should have to wait nervously, not knowing when the Israeli attack might come, just as it made Israel do the same. And Iran's foreign minister said today, I reiterate that we are not seeking to increase tensions in the region, but we warn that if American bases are used or the airspace of regional countries are used to attack Iran, we would have no choice but to target the American bases in those countries. Wow. So Iran is openly threatening American bases if the U.S. gets involved, and they're also threatening any country that opens its airspace to allow Israel and or Israeli allies to strike Iran. Okay, so Iran is a big bully here. They think they can get away with anything. They think they're going to launch 300 drones and missiles at Israel, and Israel's just going to cower in fear. It's not going to happen, guys, okay? Israel has hundreds of nuclear warheads. They have Jericho missiles that can reach the Russian Arctic. They could annihilate Moscow if they wanted to. If Putin is stupid and decides to attack Israel with Iran, Israel could lash out with Jericho missiles and level Moscow. Okay, this is serious, guys. Israel's not messing around, and this is a very serious situation. That's all I can say. I can't stress to you how serious this is. And the U.S. Air Force has raised maximum alert at all of its bases in the Middle East. So all U.S. bases in the Middle East are on maximum alert now. According to the Jordanian army, the Jordanian Air Force has increased its air patrols to prevent any penetration of Jordan's airspace. So Jordan is now flying fighter jets over their airspace to make sure that no missiles or drones violate it, okay? So the other day, Israel asked Jordan to shut off all the lights along their border with Iraq and Syria. So that's pretty interesting. I wonder why that is. My guess is for to limit, visibility or something for stealth purposes. I don't know, but I think that Israel's probably going to bust out their F-35s for this one. They're probably going to use their F-35s and their F-15s. And this is going to be a huge strike. It's going to be huge. It's going to be a strike the likes of which we probably haven't seen in our lifetime, at least in my lifetime. This is going to probably be big as Desert Storm or Shock and Awe. It's going to be a massive strike, probably. And NBC is reporting that the Israeli response to the Iranian attack is imminent. Okay, so the mainstream media is now saying that the Israeli response is imminent. And Bild, which is a large German newspaper, is saying, according to information they have, that an Israeli attack on Iran is imminent. Okay, so European mainstream media, American mainstream media now saying that an attack on Iran is imminent. Yesterday they were saying the opposite. They were saying that, Israel has not agreed to anything, blah, blah, blah. Trying to basically tamp down the panic because they don't want people to panic, okay? And residents in western Iran are apparently experiencing internet and GPS disruptions in recent hours. So I don't know if that's because of Israeli GPS jamming or if that's because of Iranian GPS jamming, but there is some GPS jamming going on right now in western Iran. Also in Syria and Lebanon, there's GPS jamming being reported. And the representative of the Iranian Foreign Ministry, Ali Bagheri, said if the enemy, that's Israel, makes another mistake, Israel should know that they will not have 12 days because Iran's reaction speed will be less than a few seconds. Okay, so basically they're saying that if Israel strikes Iran, the response will be immediate. Okay, they're going to immediately launch 1,000 missiles towards Israel. Okay, that's what they said yesterday. Tenfold increase in the intensity of their strike if Israel strikes Iran. So Israel has to take out all those missile sites. They're going to have to take out as many of those missile sites as possible in order to reduce the number of missiles that Iran can launch back. That's going to be probably their number one priority, is going to be to take out their radars, take out their air defenses, and take out their missile sites. That's going to be the first order of business, is taking all that out, especially the missile sites, the silos, all the storage where they keep the missile trucks. They're going to have to take all that out as much as possible. If they can take out even 50%, that would make a huge difference. Okay? So they're going to have to take all of the missiles out, the missile sites, the missile trucks, the storage sites, the launch pads, the silos, support vehicles, support facilities, and radar systems, things like that. That's all going to have to go, and then they can think about taking out Natanz and all the different nuclear sites. My guess is they're probably going to go for Natanz. They could also go for Fordow. Fordow is another big nuclear facility. They could also go for the Bushehr reactor, which is right on the Persian Gulf. They could also go for some of the facilities in Isfahan. There's a nuclear facility there. So those are some of the big ones that they can go after. And let's see here. Iran will not show restraint when its red lines are crossed. The top advisor to the IRGC Quds Force commander Iraj Mashjedi said on Monday, according to the Iranian state news agency IRNA, the Islamic Republic does not seek war but will not show restraint in the face of enemy aggression against its red lines either, Mashjedi said. And there was also a message from the Iranian Foreign Ministry this evening saying, we advise the leaders of the U.S., Britain, and France to stop supporting Israel. We do not seek to expand the war, but we will cut off every hand that attacks our country. Our response showed part of our strength, and our missiles and drones penetrated the Iron Dome. Okay, so that's what the Iranian Foreign Ministry said this evening. And Ronan Bergman, a journalist close to Mossad, said that if internal discussions of the Israeli authorities were published in the media, 4 million people in Israel would immediately flock to the airport and leave. Okay, so he's basically saying that the discussions over the last 48 hours by the war cabinet in Israel are so serious that millions of Israelis would leave the country if they knew what Netanyahu and Yoav Gallant and the war cabinet were discussing. Because I'm telling you guys, they're going to go big, okay? This is not going to be some little strike. You have to remember, Iran launched 140 ballistic missiles at Israel, guys. They didn't launch one, they didn't launch 5, they didn't launch 20. They launched 140 missiles, okay? And over 180 drones. And actually, probably they launched more than 140. They probably launched like 200 or 300 because a lot of them failed to even reach the proper boost phase. A lot of them were crashing down from the sky in Iraq and in Iran. A lot of the missiles failed to launch. They didn't reach the second or third boost phase. So maybe potentially 30 to 50% more than 140 if you consider all the missiles that failed to actually reach the second and third boost stage. Okay? So that's a serious strike, guys. And Israel's not going to just sit back and do nothing. They have to launch a strike that's at least as serious as that, and actually more serious because, like I said, regardless of whether Israel launches a big strike or a small strike, Iran is going to have the same response. Okay, they're still going to launch 1,000 missiles at Israel, and this is not even talking about Hezbollah. Okay, Hezbollah has enough rockets to launch 2,000 rockets per day at Israel for 6 months. Okay, Hezbollah has enough rockets to launch 2,000 rockets a day at Israel for 6 months. Okay, so this is very, very serious, guys. So thank you guys for all the donations. I appreciate it. Vanessa, thank you for gifting 20 memberships. Pork Eating Crusader. Deborah, thank you very much. Keen Tribe, thank you very much, Keen Tribe. And Julie Pilkerton, thank you for the donation. And TCB, thank you for the donation. Amy Sturdivant, thank you for the gifted membership. So, it's just absolutely insane. The times we're living in is just crazy. And look for Russia or China or North Korea to capitalize on all of this. When all this kicks off, look for North Korea, China, Russia to capitalize and make their moves, you know, while the U.S. is bogged down in a war against Iran. But like I said, they're going to have to take out the missiles. You know, all the missiles in Iran, I mean, there's so many. We were looking at them on Saturday night on Google Earth, and we'll do that later tonight also. We'll go through and look. I'll show you guys all the missile sites, all the bunkers, all the nuclear facilities. I mean, you're talking hundreds and hundreds of targets, okay? So it's going to be a massive strike. It's not going to be 50 missiles or 20 missiles. We're talking hundreds and hundreds of missiles that are going to be launched at Iran to take out all these different missile sites, nuclear sites, etc. Okay, so this is going to be probably it could last several days. Even it could last like 2-3 nights in a row, kind of like Desert Storm and Shock and Awe, where it was like every single night they were bombarding Saddam Hussein, or like in the Balkans when they were bombarding Sarajevo, NATO forces. Could be like every single night for like a whole week. Just nonstop, releasing missiles. Then they're going to come back, refuel, go back out, release more missiles, come back. That could be what they're going to have to do. We'll have to wait and see. Let's see here. The foreign minister of China held a phone call with Iran's foreign minister, and apparently China said that any Israeli aggression... the Iranian foreign minister told the Chinese foreign minister that any Israeli aggression would be met with a decisive and immediate response. So yesterday they said that there would be an immediate response, okay, that they wouldn't wait any time at all. They would just immediately respond. So it sounds like Iran has their nuclear weapons on standby. That's what it sounds like when they're talking about using a weapon that they've never used before. It sounds like they have their nuclear weapons on standby. Additional U.S. military assets have been moved into the Middle East, and Pentagon spokesperson Major General Pat Ryder said Monday that we don't want to see escalation, but we obviously will take necessary measures to protect our forces in the region. As was demonstrated over the weekend, we'll take necessary measures to defend Israel. Okay, so Patrick Ryder, the Pentagon spokesman, saying that we will defend our forces, we will defend Israel. Germany and the Netherlands have announced the closure of their embassies in Iran following the attack on Israel. So Germany and the Netherlands completely closing their embassies in Iran. And Iran threatened Jordan today. They said that if Jordan opens its airspace for an Israeli attack, they will give a necessary response to Jordan. So that's pretty serious. And Jordan allowed Israeli fighter jets to enter its airspace to intercept incoming Iranian missiles and drones, an Israeli Air Force official stated today. Lebanese channels are reporting violent IDF strikes in southern Lebanon this evening. Apparently a 3-story building in southern Lebanon was hit by IDF Air Force fighter jets, completely destroying the building. And we're hearing of unprecedented Israeli reconnaissance activity in southern Lebanon. And Israeli Defense Forces Chief of Staff Lieutenant General Herzi Halevi said on Monday that Iran's attack on Israel will be met with a response. Iran wanted to harm the strategic capabilities of the State of Israel. This is something that did not happen in the past, Halevi said while addressing troops at the Nevatim Air Base, which was hit in the strike. We were prepared in the Iron Shield operation. This preparation brought Iran to also meet air superiority, which you expressed very well, he said. Halevi said that Israel had intelligence of Iran's strike since last Monday, adding that Israel is very strong and knows how to deal with it on its own. IDF spokesman Rear Admiral Daniel Hagari doubled down on the Chief of Staff's message during a media briefing. Responding to a question regarding a possible Israeli response, Hagari stressed that the Israeli military will have to do all that is necessary to defend Israel, and we will do that at the time we choose. Wow. And the president of South Korea has ordered preventative measures against risk factors resulting from the situation in the Middle East. So South Korea is now on high alert because they're concerned that potentially North Korea could try to do something to take advantage of the situation, you know. So they've put their military on high alert. And we also had pro-Palestinian protesters blocking O'Hare Airport, the Golden Gate Bridge, a highway in Oregon, the Brooklyn Bridge, and they also held demonstrations in New York City. So you notice all these pro-Palestinian protesters, they always do their protests in liberal blue cities, blue states like Chicago, New York City, and Oregon, and California, because that's where they can get away with that kind of crap. And John Kirby, the National Security Council spokesman, said that the U.S. would not help Ukraine shoot down air targets in the same way as Israel. He said that there are different conflicts, different airspace, and a different threat landscape. And a plant that produces heavy artillery shells for Ukraine in the U.S. in Scranton, Pennsylvania, has caught on fire. So that's pretty insane. Let me show you guys some pictures of that. So this is a very serious situation. I know I've said that a lot. I sound like a broken record, but you know, the mainstream media is not doing a good enough job at really stressing how serious this is. So I'm trying to do what the mainstream media is failing to do to warn you guys about what's going on. So this is pretty interesting. What you're looking at here is the flight path of a U.S. Air Force VIP plane that went to the Doomsday bunker in Colorado Springs. Okay, it took off from Andrews Air Force Base and it went to Colorado Springs. That's where Cheyenne Mountain is. That's where NORAD is. We also had a presidential Doomsday plane that was up in the air earlier. It took off from Offutt Air Base, which is home of Stratcom, and then it went down to Tucson. So, you know, our military is still at Defcon 2. Okay, we had those Sky King messages on Friday. I'll play those for you again so you can hear them again. This was earlier today, all the nuclear war command and control planes that were in the air. Look at this, guys. 1, 2, 3, 4. We currently have 3 in the air right now, as you guys probably saw. So our nuclear forces are on high alert. They took a little bit of a break today and yesterday, obviously, because they were really busy Friday and Saturday. But it looks like they're picking up again, as you heard in the beginning of the stream. And I suspect that we're going to hear a lot of nuclear attack options being broadcasted potentially tonight. And here we have this huge plume of smoke in southern Lebanon. This was this evening. This is where the Israelis struck this 3-story building and completely dropped it down to the ground. Okay, so huge plume of smoke there. Yeah, we don't know where Biden is at the moment. Biden could be in a bunker. We don't know where he is. Multiple bombs reported in Tehran. Interesting. Laura Short, thank you for the donation. Sophie P, thank you for the donation. I appreciate it. So here we have a picture coming out of Scranton. This is the U.S. Army plant in Scranton, Pennsylvania. This is where they've been building the artillery shells for Ukraine. The 155 millimeter artillery shells are being built here. This is where we're building them. I don't think this is a coincidence. It's definitely some kind of a sleeper cell attack, in my opinion. And this is a picture of Biden and his team speaking to world leaders. This was at the G7, I believe. They had a virtual G7 meeting. So the group of 7 countries had a virtual meeting. So here you can see the Japanese Prime Minister. We have the British Prime Minister, the French President, the Italian Prime Minister. Not sure. Oh, there's the Canadian Trudeau. Okay. And here we have this picture showing all of the locations from which the Iranian missiles were fired at Israel. You can see they mostly came from Iran, mostly Western Iran. You can see Western Iran is where a lot of them came from. Some of them came from Yemen. So thank you, moderators. I appreciate you guys for dealing with the stupid people. There's a lot of stupid people always. Thank you very much. A lot of nasty people as well. If you're going to be nasty, I have a good moderator team that's going to deal with you. So you may want to save your energy and go somewhere else. And we have this post here from the UN. Prospect of a nuclear accident dangerously close at the Zaporizhzhia nuclear power plant in Ukraine. International Atomic Energy Agency chief warns Security Council. That was today. The Security Council met this afternoon at the request of Slovenia and the United States, the co-pen holders on political issues in Ukraine, to discuss the safety and security of the Zaporizhzhia nuclear power plant in the city of Enerhodar. Rafael Mariano Grossi, Director General of the IAEA, recalled that it has been more than 2 years since the war began, the first ever to be fought amid the facilities of a major nuclear power program. IAEA staff are continuously present to monitor the situation at all 5 of Ukraine's nuclear power plants, including the Zaporizhzhia nuclear power plant, which remains under Russian federal operational control. At this point, he called the 5 principles he established in the council chamber on May 30th, 2023 to prevent a nuclear accident and maintain the integrity of the Zaporizhzhia plant. These are: there should be no attack of any kind from or against the plant. The plant should not be used as storage for heavy weapons or military personnel. Off-site power to the plant should not be put at risk. All structures, systems, and components essential to the plant's safe operation should be protected from attack or sabotage, and no action should be taken that undermines these principles. He pointed out, however, that despite clear support from council members and Ukraine, the first of these principles has been violated repeatedly in what marks a step change increase in risk to nuclear safety and security at the plant. On April the 7th, the International Support and Assistance Mission to the Zaporizhzhia nuclear power plant confirmed the first attacks since November 2022 to directly target the plant. These reckless attacks must cease immediately, he underscored, noting that while they have not led to a radiological incident this time, they significantly increase the risk at the plant, where nuclear safety is already compromised. Also pointing out that the plant is currently relying on just 2 lines of external power. He spotlighted at least 4 occasions over the past year when the plant has had only 1 line of external power. Let me put it plainly, 2 years of war are weighing heavily on nuclear safety at Zaporizhzhia nuclear power plant, he stressed. Every one of the IAEA's 7 pillars of nuclear safety and security have been compromised, he observed, urging, we cannot sit by and watch as the final weight tips the finely balanced scale. Even though the plant's 6 reactors are now in cold shutdown, the potential danger of a major nuclear incident remains. For its part, the IAEA will continue to closely follow the plant's operational status and provide technically viable alternatives. Our work at this facility remains essential, he underscored, adding that this has been recognized by all parties regardless of their side in the conflict. However, to be effective, IAEA teams need timely access to assess the plant's condition and evaluate the cumulative impact of 26 months of war on nuclear safety. We are getting dangerously close to a nuclear accident, he stressed. Wow. So that was today. They had this Security Council meeting today. So I'm going to just turn the EAMs back on, and we'll listen to some of the EAMs. So if anything comes in, we'll hear it. But this is imminent, guys. This is going to happen, okay? Whether we like it or not, it's going to happen. Unfortunately, that's the times we're living in is very unstable times. So we have some reconnaissance over South Korea tonight. You can see these two U.S. Army planes that are patrolling the border with North Korea. Okay. And we have this aerial refueler heading up to South Korea right now. So there's a lot of activity this evening in Korea. And over the U.S. right now, we have 3 nuclear war command and control planes in the air. Okay. So that's definitely a sign that our forces are on high alert, U.S. nuclear forces. And we still have this Qatari Air Force Eurofighter Typhoon here in Doha. Looks like it's just hanging out at the airport there. Looks like it hasn't taken off, but it's on the runway. We have a C-17 here, U.S. Air Force C-17. We have an aerial refueler over Saudi Arabia. I think that we're going to see a lot of aerial refuelers here over Saudi Arabia. See, like this refueler right here, this refueler is exactly what you would need if you're Israel and you're going to go and bomb Iran. You're going to need refueling like halfway because it's a pretty good distance, as you can see, from Israel to Iran. So they're probably going to, let's say, go and bomb Iran, turn around, and then maybe refuel in the air and then land in Israel, Or they may fly over here to Saudi Arabia, refuel, and then go into Iran. So let me see here what you guys are saying in the chat. Kate of Buckingham, thank you so much for your donation. It's good to see you here tonight. I hope you're doing well. It's very close to 0 hour. Stay frosty. Yeah, I totally agree. And thank you so much for that donation. I really appreciate it. Samuel Turner, keep up your good work. Time is short to prepare. Thank you, Samuel. Really appreciate it. Thank you very much. Z Cali says, we have sound. Refresh the stream. Yeah, the sound is fine. Only moderators can use caps lock. Please don't use caps lock unless you're a moderator. And JCD says, everyone hating on Greg but coming here for updates. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, that's what happens. People, people are complain about me all the time. That this is wrong, that is wrong. But they're here for free information, aren't they? Yeah, watch Belarus. Yeah, Belarus is... I'm watching Belarus like a hawk. Don't worry. Yeah, I heard about what happened in Australia. Yes. Unfortunately, I can't share the footage, but there was a terror attack in Australia. A radical Islamist ran into a church and stabbed a priest. And there were riots afterwards in Australia. Australians took to the streets and they were rioting. So we are at Defcon 2, guys. We are at Defcon 2. Our military is on high alert, okay? Our military broadcasted what are known as Sky King messages on Friday. Let me see if I can play some of these for you. Again, if you didn't hear them. I forgot to mention, last night, one of these nuclear attack options was broadcasted from Cheyenne Mountain, which is a Doomsday bunker. So our nuclear forces are now possibly broadcasting out of Doomsday bunkers. Okay, so that is a sign that we are on very high alert. Okay, so I was able to locate the location of this EAM, this emergency action message, and it was right around Colorado Springs. Okay, so that's a sign that we are at the highest level of alert. Okay, we are at Defcon 2. Defcon 2, guys. Okay, that is the highest level of alert for the military before actual kinetic war. Okay, that would be Defcon 1. Defcon 1 would mean that missiles are actually flying. Okay, we're at Defcon 2, and before the Israel situation, we were at Defcon 3. Most of the last couple of years, we've been at Defcon 3. And Defcon 2, a lot of you guys may know the Cuban Missile Crisis. That was one of the famous moments where we went to Defcon 2. Also, during 9/11, we went to Defcon 2. And potentially other wars, we might have gone to Defcon 2 for short periods of time. We might have also went to Defcon 2, but if the U.S. Nuclear forces are broadcasting nuclear attack options from Colorado Springs, which is where Cheyenne Mountain is, that's where NORAD is located. NORAD, North American Aerospace Defense. That's where the U.S. has all of their. That's like the brain of all of our early warning radars and everything. All goes into NORAD in Colorado Springs. So if we're broadcasting from Colorado Springs, that means that it's a very serious situation. Okay. So I'm going to play this clip for you. This is the Sky King message that went out the other day. Somebody said that the Defcon level is classified. Yes, it is classified. That is correct. But you can use common sense to infer that we are at Defcon 2. If that bothers you, then don't watch. If you don't like my opinions, then get out. Okay? Yeah, Defcon 1 would mean that we're literally in nuclear war. Lee says we're not at Defcon 2. That's good for him. He has a different opinion, and that's fine. I don't care what Lee says. I don't care what anybody says. Okay? This is my channel, and I can say whatever the hell I want. If you don't like it, get out. Okay? Lee said I was wrong about the Defcon. That's fine. I don't care what Lee says. I don't care what anybody says. See you later. Banned. Goodbye. Loser. So I'm going to play this Sky King message for you. This was from Friday. Okay, this is the highest priority nuclear attack option broadcasted by our nuclear forces. Okay, the only thing that takes precedence over this would be an emergency war order. which is literally the order to launch.
Skymaster, this is Sky King. Messages to group follows. This is main sail. Hotel, Kilo, Quebec. Over. Juliet, Charlie, Oscar. Foxtrot, Oscar, Yankee. Lima, Bravo, Zulu. Papa, Uniform, Golf. Echo, Victor, Quebec. Echo, Whiskey, Mike. Uniform, Golf, Victor. Romeo, Sierra, Uniform. Bravo, Alpha, Delta. Sky King out.
So you can hear in the beginning he says Sky King.
Skymaster, this is Sky King. Message of 10 group follows. Skymaster, this is Sky King. Message of 10 group follows. Skymaster, this is Sky King. Message of 10 group follows. Skymaster, this is Sky King. Message of 10 group follows.
Okay, so that's right there. The proof is in the pudding. Okay, the proof is in the pudding. If there's a Sky King message being broadcasted, I mean, that means we're at the highest level of alert.
Ambition, this is main sail.
So,
please authenticate. Charlie, Alpha, Tango. I say again, please authenticate. Charlie, Alpha, Tango. Over.
this is actually an EAM going through right now. This is actually an EAM going through. And this is not the Sky King messages. Yeah, the main sail was not the Sky King. That was actually coming through right now. So yeah, we have EAMs coming in.
Skymaster, this is Sky King. Message of 10 group follows. Hotel, Wheelo, Quebec. Again, authenticate. Delta, Oscar, Golf with Foxtrot. If correct, I have you exiting the net at 0257 Zulu. How copy? Over.
So we have someone authenticating. So that means they're going to start getting ready to transmit nuclear attack options. So yeah, if you're going to come in here and criticize me, then just leave and go somewhere else. You know, I'm not forcing you to watch. Nobody's forcing you. I'm not holding a gun to your head and forcing you to watch me. If you don't like what I have to say, go somewhere else. Okay? I'm not forcing you to watch. If you don't like it, go. Get out. Okay? If you don't like that I say we're at Defcon 2, I don't care. Go somewhere else. Okay? If you like Lee, go watch Lee. Okay? I don't care what he says or what anybody says. This is my stream and I'm entitled to my opinions. Okay? I'm not going to let anybody bully me. So, it's quiet right now after that authentication. What's going on, God's soldiers? Good to see you. Lee Billy. Good to see you. Yeah, someone said I'm being a crybaby. Yeah, I've never seen a crybaby that's 260 pounds of muscle. Okay, I can deadlift 700 pounds. I'm not a baby. Okay, I'll freaking rip your house off its foundation. So, yeah, I'm not a baby. Everybody can talk tough on the internet, right? You can sit on your freaking computer in your pajamas in your mom's basement talking crap about people, but in real life, you're probably some freaking wanker. You know, that's the problem. That's the problem with the internet. The problem with the internet is people think they can just say whatever the hell they want because they know there's not going to be any consequences for it. People can say whatever they want on the internet because they know there's no consequences. That's the problem with the world we live in. 90% of the people that run their mouth on the internet would never run their mouth to your face in real life because they know they would get backhanded right away. And here was another Skymaster message on Friday.
Skymaster, sends a 04 message of 9 group follow standby. Skymaster, sends a 04 message of 9 group follow standby. Message follows. Alpha, November, Hotel. November, Papa, Mike, India, Oscar, Romeo, November, Foxtrot, Whiskey, Charlie, Delta, X-Ray, Mike, Alpha, Golf, Zulu, Kilo, Bravo, Kilo, Yankee, November, Zulu. I say again, message of 9 groups follows, standby.
So there was the Skymaster message from Friday. So I think what we should do is I think we should watch this UN meeting from Sunday because I didn't get a chance to go live Sunday. I was burnt out, and it would be good to see what was said at the meeting on Sunday. This was the emergency UN Security Council meeting shortly after the attack on Israel.
The 9,600.
I think we should watch that. Rabbit, thank you for the donation. Don't let the trolls get to me. Yeah, they do want to get me riled up. That's true. They want to get me riled up because they have no life. They have nothing better to do with their free time. So, yeah, they have no life. Correct. Yeah, the Skymaster EAM was the day before it all started. Yep. I'm not letting the trolls get to me. It's just every now and then I have to put my foot down. Okay, I'm not going to be a doormat. Okay, I have to put my foot down when people disrespect me. Okay, I'm not gonna let anybody bully me. I don't care who you are. You're not gonna bully me. Okay, whether you're another YouTuber, whether you're a troll in the chat, nobody's gonna bully me. Okay. So let's watch this Security Council meeting here, and I'm going to keep the EAMs up.
And second meeting of the Security Council is called to order. The provisional agenda for this meeting is the situation in the Middle East. The agenda is adopted. In accordance with Rule 37 of the Council's Provisional Rules of Procedure, I invite the representatives of the Islamic Republic of Iran, Israel and Syrian Arab Republic to participate in this meeting. It is so decided. The Security Council will now begin its consideration of Item 2 of the agenda. I warmly welcome the Secretary General, His Excellency Antonio Guterres, and give him the floor.
Madam President, Excellencies, the Middle East is on the brink. The people of the region are confronting a real danger of a devastating, full-scale conflict. Now is the time to defuse and de-escalate. Now is the time for maximum restraint. This emergency session has been convened upon an urgent request by the permanent representative of Israel, who noted in his letter dated 13 April to the President of the Security Council that Iran had launched, and I quote, a direct attack from within its territory of more than 200 UAVs, cruise missiles, and ballistic missiles towards Israel in clear violation of the UN Charter and international law, end quote. Yesterday, the permanent representative of the Islamic Republic of Iran also addressed a letter to the President of the Security Council stating that, and I quote, in the late hours of 13 April 2024,
Yeah, this is live. Yep, this is live.
the Islamic Republic of Iran carried out a series of military strikes on Israeli military objectives, end quote. He stated that the action was taken, and I quote, in the exercise of Iran's inherent right to self-defense, as outlined in Article 51 of the Charter of the United Nations.
Oh, yeah, this meeting is not live, but this show is live. Yeah, this show is live, but the meeting is not live. I think it's important that we listen to this and see what all these world leaders had to say.
And in response to the Israeli recurring military aggressions, particularly its armed attack on 1 April 2024 against Iranian diplomatic premises, end quote. According to the latest reports, Iran launched hundreds of drones and missiles from its territory towards Israel, with most intercepted. Several missiles reportedly struck within Israeli territory, one of which damaged an Israeli military facility in the south of the country, and overall, a few civilians were injured. Madam President, when the nature of the attack became clear, I stated the following last night, and I quote, I strongly condemn the serious escalation represented by the large-scale attack launched on Israel by the Islamic Republic of Iran this evening, and I call for an immediate cessation of these hostilities, end quote. I remind all member states that the Charter of the United Nations prohibits the use of force against the territorial integrity or political independence of any state, or in any other manner inconsistent with the purposes of the United Nations. Furthermore, the principle of inviolability of diplomatic and consular premises and personnel must be respected in all cases, in accordance with international law, as I stated when condemning the 1 April attack on the Iranian consulate.
Yeah, SIOP is Single Integrated Operational Plan. SIOP. Yeah, the Sky King messages is for the SIOP, Single Integrated Operational Plan. That's like the big one. Okay, that's like the biggest plan that the military has for nuclear war. That's basically like thousands of targets around the world. We would launch missiles all over the place. So yeah, we had a Sky King message go out on Friday. Okay, a Sky King message is the highest priority nuclear attack option, and people are saying that we're not at Defcon 2. You're crazy if you don't think we're at Defcon 2. I'm sorry.
In Damascus. Madam President, it's time to step back from the brink. It's vital to avoid any action that could lead to major military confrontations on multiple fronts in the Middle East. Civilians are already bearing the brunt and paying the highest price. And we have a shared responsibility to actively engage all parties concerned to prevent further escalation. As the Friendly Relations Declaration of 1970 states, acts of reprisal involving the use of force are barred under international law. We have a shared responsibility to secure an immediate humanitarian ceasefire in Gaza, the immediate and unconditional release of all hostages, and unimpeded delivery of humanitarian aid. We have a shared responsibility to stop violence in the occupied West Bank, de-escalate the situation along the Blue Line, and re-establish safe navigation in the Red Sea. We have a shared responsibility to work for peace. Regional and indeed global peace and security are being undermined by the hour. Neither the region nor the world can afford more war. Thank you.
I thank the Secretary General for his briefing.
There was the Secretary General. Looks like a lot of you guys are probably not interested in this, so maybe we'll watch it later. It seems like it's a little too boring for you guys. Maybe we'll go over the nuclear sites in Iran. We'll look at some of the sites in Iran. Yeah, the UN is useless. I agree. Correct. Yep. Sky King messages, they take priority. No way we are not at Defcon 2, right? If we're not at Defcon 2, I don't know where we are. That if you don't think we're at Defcon 2, you're crazy. Okay? I don't care who is saying we're not at Defcon 2. I don't care, okay? You have to be crazy to think we're not. Yeah, I'll play that Sky King message again in case you guys want to hear it from Friday.
Skymaster, this is Sky King. Message of 10 group follows.
This message wasn't heard for probably 10 years. The last time a Sky King message was heard was probably 10 years ago. Okay? So that tells you how serious this is.
Skymaster, this is...
If you're a radio operator, hearing a Sky King message is like the equivalent of seeing a unicorn, okay? It's so rare. It's like seeing a mermaid in the ocean, you know? Sky King messages are extremely rare, and one of them several went out on Friday. So our military is at DEFCON 2. I'm sorry if that offends anybody. I don't care. Okay, that's my opinion, and this is my channel. I say whatever the hell I want. If you don't like it, get out.
Skymaster, this is Sky King. Message of 10 group follows.
So, yeah, trolls are very immature. Skymaster is getting a message from Sky King. Yep, that's correct. Yeah, it's like seeing the Loch Ness Monster. Yep, that's right. Amy says they just wish they had my resources. Yeah, so this could all pop off any hour now, guys. This could all pop off any hour. Yeah, it's true. Some people just can't take the pressure, right? Like, remember over the last few weeks, I was telling you guys that something was going to happen, and people were saying, oh, nothing's going to happen. Iran is not crazy enough to strike Israel. They would never do anything. And yeah, I was right on that. And then same thing when people were saying Russia would never attack Ukraine. You remember that? When they said, oh, Russia would never do that. That's crazy. They would never attack Ukraine. And then sure enough, it ended up happening. So yeah, some people just can't handle the they just can't handle the pressure. That's very true. A lot of parallels to the 9/11 era in regards to military behavior. Yeah, for sure. You're right. There is a lot of parallels. I think my wife's divorce attorney is related to the Loch Ness Monster. That's funny. That's hilarious. Leviticus 23. Good to see you, Leviticus. Greg, you are spot on with Defcon levels. There is increase in all levels of military movement. Yeah, people around the country are sending me stuff telling me they're seeing military all over the place. I was sharing with you guys all the footage over the last few weeks of all the military activity. Remember all the Apaches that were being moved through Pennsylvania? There was a whole bunch of Apaches being moved, like over 100 Apaches. That was pretty insane. Nicholas Jolt, thank you, Nicholas. Yeah, the trolls were trying to tell me that nothing was going to happen, that Iran was not going to strike Israel. So, will Israel strike daytime or nighttime? That's a good question. I'm honestly not sure. And I wish I could get some cameras of Israel, but the problem is there's no cameras in Israel. We don't have any cameras in Israel. So, because Israel has taken down basically all their webcams. So I think I'm going to keep playing that UN meeting. What do you guys think? I'll play the UN meeting, and I'll check the chat. Yeah, there's no cameras in Iran. Iran doesn't have any cameras. It's impossible to find a camera in Iran. The question is, what flavor of ice cream will Sleepy Joe want today? That's funny. Yeah, what's interesting is how Israel asked Jordan to turn off the lights on the border with Iraq and Syria. That's pretty interesting. And it's also crazy how Netanyahu was declining phone calls from several foreign leaders. I thought that was pretty crazy. So let's continue with this UN meeting here. It's pretty interesting.
I now give the floor to those council members who wish to make statements. I pass the floor to Guyana.
Thank you, Madam President. I thank Secretary General Guterres for his briefing and acknowledge the participation of the permanent representatives of Iran, Syria, and Israel in today's meeting. Guyana is alarmed over the recent escalation of tensions between Israel and Iran, especially in a region that is already experiencing intense conflicts. We urge the parties to exercise maximum restraint, to desist from launching further retaliatory attacks, and to seek the path of peace. Any further attacks will have devastating region-wide consequences, and also for the wider international community. The world cannot afford another war, and the Middle East certainly cannot afford another war. The attack on Iran's diplomatic facility in Damascus earlier this month, and Iran's attacks on Israel yesterday, have only served to heighten tensions in the region. We urge the parties to abide strictly with their charter obligations and to avoid a larger conflagration. As with any conflict, it is always innocent civilians who bear the brunt, with women and children suffering disproportionately. We are seeing, for example, how civilians in the occupied Palestinian territory and other parts of the region are already reeling from unprecedented levels of suffering as a result of the ongoing conflict between Israel and Palestine. Madam President, Guyana further calls on countries of the region to fully comply with their international obligations and to uphold the principles of respect for sovereignty and territorial integrity. We also demand full adherence to international law, including the United Nations Charter, and for the parties to settle their differences through peaceful and lawful means. Madam President, violence begets violence and compromises peace and security. Guyana reiterates its call on all parties to choose the path of peace and dialogue. I thank you.
I thank the representative of Guyana and pass the floor to Sierra Leone.
Madam President, I thank you for convening this meeting. I also thank UN Secretary General, His Excellency Antonio Guterres, for his important briefing on the latest gravely concerning development in the Middle East. Sierra Leone refers to an identical letter of 13th April 2024 from the permanent representative of Israel to the United Nations, addressed to the President of the Security Council, confirming a request, and I quote, convene a meeting of the Security Council immediately, end of quote. And a letter dated 13th April 2024 from the permanent representative of Iran to the United Nations, to the President of the Security Council and the Secretary General.
Yeah, the UN is useless. I agree, J.A. Thank you for the donation, J.A. I appreciate it. And MD, thank you for another donation. I really appreciate that. Yeah, the UN didn't do anything about October 7. That's very true. They were actually siding with Hamas. Rabbit says, I have a link to a live stream. Chances are that live stream is probably, if it's on YouTube, I can't share it. And if it's copyrighted, I can't share it. And a lot of the streams are copyrighted, at least the ones that are still active. There's only a few streams active still over Israel, which means that Israel is on high alert. So on the top left part of the screen, I'm looking at the Natanz facility here. And here you can see this tunnel that they've been building here. This is 2024 imagery, so they've been building this tunnel here at the Natanz facility, and probably to store nuclear warheads or something. Looks like they're doing some more construction here. Lots of construction going on at the nuclear site in Iraq or in Iran. You can see more construction here. They're trying to build another entrance, looks like under this mountain here. So you know, there's some more buildings here that they're building. Here's another, looks like potentially tunnel that they're trying to build. So this is the Natanz. Let me show you guys the Natanz facility. This is the Natanz nuclear facility. Okay, so Israel could potentially destroy this Natanz gas centrifuge uranium enrichment site. Okay, look at all this stuff going on here. It looks like they're in the process of deconstructing this building here. That's interesting. But all these buildings could be hit with conventional pilot fuel enrichment plant. So this is where they're enriching uranium. So this would be a big target for Israel to take this out. They would definitely have to hit it with several cruise missiles, definitely. I mean, these are huge buildings, you know. It's a big buildings like this pilot fuel enrichment plant. Let's see how big it is. It's about a football field, you know, so, you know, it's a big building. It's about a football field long, you know, and the whole facility here. Let's see how big the facility is. All these buildings, you know, you're talking 1,300 yards. It's not too big. That's like, almost 3/4 of a mile. So, it's a big area that they would have to hit, and they would need a lot of missiles to hit it. So we'll see. But the word on the street is that Israel is planning a strike deep in Iran. They're planning a strike deep in Iran, and they're going to hit some kind of a facility, they said. So my guess is they're going to go for this right here, the Natanz facility. So they would have to hit that pilot fuel plant. They have some underground storage here. You can see these bumps here. So they have some kind of an underground facility under here. So it's not just the above ground portion, but they have an underground portion. So I don't know if conventional weapons would be enough to damage that. Probably not. At least not cruise missiles for sure. Even Tomahawks probably wouldn't be enough to do enough damage. Iran has closed all their nuclear facilities. Yeah, Iran doesn't have anything that can intercept ballistic missiles. They do have the S-400s, though, I believe. Global News has 10 live cams. 3 are in Iran. Good for them. Good for them. You're not going to see anything on those cameras anyway. You may just hear some noises or something. You're not going to really see anything unless you have the camera pointed like right at Natanz. So, yeah, Israel has to do something or it will be seen as weakness. Exactly. Yeah. They have to do something or it's going to be seen as weakness. Isn't Israel going to drop bombs from jets? If so, it doesn't matter if it's day or night. It's hard to say what kind of weapons they're going to use. If they drop bombs, then they would have to penetrate Iran's airspace, which could be risky. They do have air defenses. Iran put their air defenses on full alert earlier. So if you guys didn't see my update earlier, I'll just recap. They did put their air defenses on high alert. So the Israeli War Cabinet is considering a strike on a key installation in Iran, which will not lead to casualties. So that's what sources are saying, that they're going to strike a key installation in Iran, which will not lead to casualties. So I would be highly surprised if they don't strike Natanz. We had the Israeli army spokesman earlier today saying that starting tomorrow morning until noon, a military maneuver will be held in the middle and upper Galilee, and there will be major movements of aircraft, vehicles, and security forces. So I'm not sure what that's about. And Israel's defense minister told Lloyd Austin, the U.S. Defense Secretary, that Israel has no choice but to retaliate for the Iranian attack. A U.S. official and another source briefed on the call told Axios. Okay, so the defense minister saying Israel has no choice but to retaliate. Israel won't accept an equation in which Iran responds with a direct attack every time Israel strikes targets in Syria, Israel's defense minister said, adding that we can't allow ballistic missiles to be launched against Israel without a response. Yeah, I mean, it's very, very provocative what Iran did. I mean, they launched literally ballistic missiles at Israel. Okay, that is huge. It's a huge escalation. Crosswave, thank you for the donation, Crosswave. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. And Dakota Moon, thank you for the donation. What's the % chance of this becoming nuclear? It's very possible that this could escalate into a nuclear confrontation. It's very possible. I hate to say it, but it's very possible. Hector Valverde, thank you for gifting 20 memberships. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Thank you very, very much. Ross Snyderman, good to see you. Mama of 6, TW Perry. K. Paul, good to see you. So this strike could happen any hour now, any hour, any day. It's going to happen. We know it's going to happen, and they're not going to wait very long. They can't wait too long to strike, because if they wait too long, then it's a sign of weakness, and it also gives Iran time to prepare. The more time that they give to Iran, the more time Iran has to set their air defenses up, potentially start building nuclear warheads. They could start producing warheads if they want. I'm sure that Iran is going to start building nuclear warheads now if they haven't built them already. Ross Snyderman says Iran will still retaliate even if there's no casualties. Yeah, correct. I heard that too. And yes, I did hear there was a little girl that died in Israel from the strike. I heard that as well. I also heard that two 30-year-old men died in from falling missile debris in Jerusalem, I think it was. Yeah, they could hit the oil, mud and munitions. They could hit the oil. That's very true. That's what a lot of people are suspecting. They could also hit the oil, because going after the oil would be a huge target. So they could hit the oil, and also Iran could strike our oil facilities too, because we have oil in Saudi Arabia, we have oil in Kuwait, Iraq, Syria, so they could all strike. They could strike all those facilities. They could strike our bases over there. So yeah, this is a very, very serious situation, guys. I mean, it can really spiral out of control quick. But so this is the Natanz facility. And they have other sites also, other nuclear sites. They have like Fordow. I think Fordow is up here in Tehran. Yeah, Fordow is another nuclear fuel enrichment. Is Fordow. They have all these tunnels and bunkers everywhere. I mean, it's insane. All the bunkers and stuff that they have it's just ridiculous. Look at all these different tunnels here. This is the nuclear fuel enrichment site. They could hit that. Look at the tunnels here. You see these tunnels? I mean, they just have hundreds and hundreds of tunnels, guys. It's insane. Look at that. There's more right there. And so as time goes on, the chances of Iran building nuclear weapons, they probably already have them. I'm sure they have some warheads. Here's another tunnel entrance there. This is just one area, but this would be a prime target to take this whole thing out. If they hit the tunnel entrances with missiles, they could hit the plant itself. We'll have to wait and see how they do this, though. I mean, I'm not in the Israeli military. I don't know what they're going to do. Iconic Meerkat, thank you for the donation. Iran is pissed their embassy was bombed, but they don't mention they attacked the U.S. Embassy in 1979 and held hostages for over 400 days. Yeah, that's a good point. Hopinson says you sent me an email with a link to a working camera. Okay. I'm definitely going to check that out. Thank you for sending me that camera. Appreciate it. Yeah, they could use bunker busters, although this kind of a bunker, I mean, you know, this is just, you have an entire mountain here that you would have to penetrate through. I mean, you could attack the tunnel entrances, you know, but that's not going to destroy the whole facility, you know, but you have this whole mountain here, all this rock. So no weapon short of a nuclear weapon is going to be able to penetrate through that. You could attack the tunnel entrances, though, and destroy the tunnel entrances, which would slow it down. And then the plant here, but that's the Fordow plant. Then you have Natanz. I was just looking at Natanz with you guys. Then there's another one in Isfahan. Isfahan is another site. Where is that here? Isfahan. There's another site in Isfahan. Okay. You can see all the tunnels here. This is the Isfahan nuclear complex. It's another potential target. It's a uranium conversion facility. They also have a missile battery right here for air defenses, I'm guessing, to protect the plant in case of a strike. You can see all these tunnels here under this big mountain. They have all these tunnels here. So, I mean, this is extensive, guys. It's extensive. This is going to have to be a massive strike. I don't know, you know, how crazy they're going to get, but this looks like a silo right there. But there's another site, and then there's also the Bushehr reactor. You could go after the Bushehr reactor. They could hit some drone factories too, a bunch of drone factories like this one here, for example. The drone factory here. They could take out this drone factory. Michael Villalpan, thank you for the donation. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Yeah, the Defcon is top secret. Nobody knows the Defcon. I only share my opinion on the Defcon. I don't claim to know what the Defcon is for certain, but you know, using common sense, you can kind of figure out what the Defcon is. Joe Romanino, have a good night. Thanks for showing up. I hope you're doing well. Thanks, Joe, for moderating. I appreciate it. What are the chances that they would try to attack the U.S.? I think it's very possible that they could try to attack the U.S. I think it's very possible. They could also use their terrorists that are embedded in our country. You know, they could use our terrorists embedded in our country to attack us. Look, there's some kind of underground base here. Look, here's another. Some kind of underground base. It's just extensive. Look, these look like launch pads. You see this? You see this tunnel here? And they have these launch pads where they pull the transporter erector launchers. Those are like trucks with missiles on them. They pull the truck out, they park on the pad, and then they launch from there. Okay. So So this could all be hit with missiles, but I don't think they're going to target every single. They're just going to go for the big targets. They're not going to be able to hit all these targets. There's so many, but they have to take out the missile bases, you know. They're going to have to take out a lot of the missile bases, otherwise Iran is just going to retaliate. So they're going to have to take out a lot of the ballistic missiles first or simultaneously. See, like here's a missile complex. You see, looks like these are garages here. You see these long buildings. They appear to be potentially garages for transporter erector launchers. Then there's all these different bunkers here. This could be warhead storage. Or maybe, I don't know what they put in there. But yeah, they've been busy. The Iranians have been busy. Look at all these bunkers here, guys. These could actually be for the transporter erector launchers right here. Or maybe for fighter jets. I'm not sure. Kara Spindler, thank you for the donation, Kara. Thank you for all you do, Greg. You are the best source of the most up-to-date info and analysis of what's happening in the world. I've been watching you for years. Thank you so much, Kara. It's very nice of you to say. Thank you. DRJMW, thank you for the donation. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you guys for all your support. So yeah, these are some bunkers here out in the desert. I mean, there's just so many sites like this. You know, all these different missile sites, and so Israel definitely has their work cut out for them. Some kind of missile complex here. Look at this. This is insane. Wow. This is crazy. Look at all these launch. Are these silos? They look like launch pads or something. Look at that. It's absolutely crazy. Look at this. These are all, they look like bunkers, underground bunkers, maybe missile storage. They put the missiles under there potentially. I mean, it's just extensive what Iran has been doing. Look at this. This is insane. Let me check and see if I can get that camera. Somebody was telling me about the camera. See if I can get that camera. Oh yeah, I can't. Unfortunately, I can't share that camera because it's on YouTube. So I'm sorry, I can't share that one. But thanks for sending it over. I appreciate it. Thank you, Angela Dunn, for all your support. I appreciate it, Angela. Thank you very, very much. Yeah, Israel definitely has its work cut out for it. Yeah, Peggy, I agree, Peggy. Thank you, Z Cali and TW Perry. Appreciate you guys. Yeah, I'm sure Iran also has chemical and bio weapons for sure. I totally agree. I'm sure they have chemical and bio weapons, definitely. Jay, the chosen one, says you are definitely the best source of info, no question. Thank you, Jay. I really appreciate it. Thanks for the donation. Thanks for the kind words. Yeah, it makes you wonder how many missiles they've been stockpiling. Exactly, yep. They probably have thousands of missiles, I'm sure. Autumn says, Greg, you're such a blessing. I appreciate your updates. God bless you. Hope you're staying safe. Thank you, Autumn. That's very nice of you. And God bless you also. The static is the emergency action messages. That's the static from the emergency action message frequencies. So they have a lot of these complexes here. This is a missile storage complex. So you wonder how many missiles they have here. Look, you got like dozens of bunkers here. They probably can fit at least one missile in each bunker depending on the size of the missile. But, you know, let's just see. I mean, you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. 17 right here. 17 bunkers. And then you have all these smaller bunkers here. I mean, this is insane. Look at this. Look at all this crap here. Look at all these bunkers here. This is just ridiculous. They probably have hundreds of missiles here in this. So this would be a candidate for a strike. But Israel would have to target every single bunker. Look at how many are here. This is absolutely insane. Look. These are all missile storage bunkers. I mean, each one of these, you would need at least one Tomahawk missile to destroy. You know? So potentially Iran could pull their missiles out of these bunkers and launch them. You know? Look at that. That's insane. Absolutely crazy. They got these long buildings here. This could be, these are likely these are probably garages for the transporter erector launchers. Right here. These look like garages, although they have damage to the roof, so I don't know if they're fixing them or if they may not even be operational. You can see some of the roofs here. They could be not operational. The Iranian missiles, I'm pretty sure the Iranian missiles are liquid fueled, but I'd have to double check. Looks like some of these garages may be out of order. You see they have like messed up roofs here. This one looks like it's new, but the other ones, the roofs are messed up on them. Yeah, that's a good question. Maybe we should look into that. Let me check actually. I would assume they have some solid fuel missiles. Let me see here. Ballistic missiles of Iran. They have the EMOD. The EMOD is one of the missiles that they have. The EMOD is a liquid-fueled medium-range ballistic missile. It has a range of 1,700 kilometers with an accuracy of 15 meters. It can carry a single warhead. It can It can carry a nuclear warhead, a chemical, biological warhead, or an electromagnetic pulse warhead. The missile was apparently revealed in 2015. The EMOD missile features a newly designed re-entry vehicle with a more advanced guidance and control system, making it the country's first IRBM that is precision guided. The missile features a maneuverable re-entry vehicle. Yeah, so Iran has some pretty serious missiles. Looks like a lot of them are liquid fueled. Some of the biggest missile bases appear to be the one we just looked at, Karamabad. Let's see, which one is this one? Is this Karamabad? Let me see. Yeah, this is one of their main missile complexes here where they store missiles. So this is one of them. Then they also have the Kenesht Canyon, which is another missile complex. And then they have the Panj Pella, another missile storage, underground storage. So this is just one. Looks like an EAM coming in. Just heard mainsail, something mainsail. So here's one of the missile complexes that Israel could potentially hit. Karamabad missile storage. That's a big facility. Then they have that other one. Here's another base here, Kerman missile base. So it's another target here. Look at this base. They have runways and everything. Look at all this crap here. Helicopter pads. It's insane what the Iranians are doing. There's some kind of missile storage site here underground. Look. See these tunnel entrances here. Storing missiles underground. I'll see if I can get some footage. See if I can get some footage of these missile bases. They have a lot of footage of these missile bases on the internet. We have some activity here in the Persian Gulf. Check it out. Looks like we have some aerial refuelers. U.S. aerial refuelers that just took off. Check it out from Qatar. That's interesting. Yeah, it's inevitable that something will happen. Exactly. Yeah, it's inevitable. Teresa T, thank you for the donation. Thanks for keeping us informed, Greg. Ignore the haters. They got issues. Thank you, Teresa. Yeah, I have to do better at ignoring the haters. It's tough sometimes. Beautiful Chaos says peeps put in timeout, not by mods. YouTube doing it. It could be YouTube has an automatic filter, so they filter out certain messages, you know. So I don't know if do you guys want to watch the UN meeting? I don't know if it's worth it. Yeah, the surface buildings are definitely not the primary targets unless it's Natanz. Yeah, JP, yeah, I think they're going to go after Iran's nuclear sites for sure. They're definitely going to go after Natanz and a bunch of other stuff. Mama of 6, thank you for gifting 20 memberships. Really appreciate it. Thank you so much. We should set a UHF VHF frequency for all of us, say 452.125. Yeah, that's a good idea. I've thought of doing that actually. That's a good idea. Skymaster call sign was calling to mainsail. Is that right now? I might have missed it. Will it be a day or night strike? It's hard to say. It could be day or night. It's really hard to say. K. Paul says I have to go soon. Okay. Thank you, K. Paul. I appreciate it. I really appreciate you coming here and helping out. You know, you make a big difference. Thank you very much. It's hard to find moderators that you can trust. So I appreciate it.
Document S/2024/304, the identical letter of 13th April 2024 from the permanent representative of Israel informs that, and I quote, Iran launched a direct attack from within its territory of more than 200 UAVs, cruise missiles, and ballistic missiles towards Israel in clear violation of the UN Charter and international law. End of quote. On the other hand, document S/2024/305, the letter dated 13th April 2024 from the permanent representative of Iran informs that, and I quote, in the late hours of 13th April 2024, the Islamic Republic of Iran carried out a series.
Where are those 2 refuelers going? I guess we're going to have to wait and see where the refuelers are going. It appears that they're going north. Let me see here. Yeah, they're going like northwest. There was one flying over Saudi Arabia earlier. It might have already landed though. We have Moose 91, which is a C-17. Appears to be going to Israel. There's also this C-17 in northern Iraq. Yeah, so yeah, we got these 2 aerial refuelers that just took off from Qatar. According to Iranian authorities, Iranian underground missile bases are also known as missile cities, and they exist in all provinces and cities of Iran. The bases contain road mobile transporter erector launcher trucks along with other hardware. A video from one of the missile sites was released for the first time on October 14th, 2015 by Brigadier General blah blah blah. So yeah, Iran has hundreds of these missile bases, but they do have a few that are like the largest, you know. They do have some that are like the larger ones. But this is going to be a pretty serious strike. Okay, you have to remember, Iran launched over 150 missiles at Israel, and half of them didn't even reach Israel. They failed to reach Israel. So, really they probably launched like 300 missiles. There's a lot of static on the EAM frequencies tonight. Lover of the Lion, thank you so much for tuning in. Amy Sturdivant, thank you for gifting a membership. Thank you very, very much. I'm gonna check some new news here to see if there's any new news. I'm gonna check and see if there's any updates. Let me go and do that. Scott Dykstra, thank you for gifting a membership. Hector Valverde, thank you for gifting 10 memberships. I appreciate it. Scott Dykstra, 5 memberships. Thank you so much. Shell, thank you for gifting 5 memberships. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much. So generous. Thank you very much. I'm just going to check and see if there's any updates now. By the way, did you guys hear that Elon Musk is going to start charging for people to post on Twitter now? He's going to charge a small fee to post anything on Twitter. And I think also to write comments. So yeah, we have some unconfirmed reports that Russian Defense Minister Sergei Shoigu announced in a letter to the U.S. Department of Defense that if Israel launches a retaliatory attack on Iran, Russia will participate in an Iranian counterattack. Okay, that's coming from Iranian media, though. We have an emergency alert. Emergency alert. The U.S., France, and Germany urges citizens to leave Iran now. I repeat, the U.S., France, and Germany is urging its citizens to leave Iran now. We have multiple airlines canceling flights to Israel. Multiple airlines canceling flights. We know that I think KLM, Lufthansa, a bunch of other ones, EasyJet, United Airlines has also canceled their flights to Israel. But we have breaking news. The U.S., France, and Germany are urging citizens to leave Iran now. Aubrey, thank you so much for the donation. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Appreciate that donation. Soil Operator, good to see you, Soil Operator. I appreciate it. Within hours, yeah, it could happen any hour now. Could happen any hour. Thank you for the offer, Soil. I appreciate it. So major breaking news, the U.S. and Germany and France are asking their citizens to leave Iran immediately. Or leave Israel immediately, I'm sorry. They're asking their citizens to leave Israel. Yeah, good to see you too, Soil. Good to see you. Logan Daniel says Skymaster is still active. I heard them 30 minutes ago. Wow. That's interesting. Soil Operator, I don't know if you heard anything about Skymaster. We have someone in the chat saying that Skymaster is still active. So, Trisha Mills says, there goes X. I thought Musk was smarter than that. Yeah, I think something's happening with Twitter because, or X. I think he's losing money on it because he's been doing all these things. He's always trying to do these little schemes to make money. Like the first scheme was when he introduced the check marks, where you can pay money to have a check mark next to your name, and have like a professional account. And then the next scheme was he was putting a limit to how many messages you could send, like how many chat messages you could send. He was going to put a limit. He was putting limits, like you could only send a X number of messages, like direct messages, like and also he put a limit to how many posts you can view or something. I remember that. He put a limit to how many posts you can view per day, and then he got rid of it because that was not popular, and then he got rid of the limits on the chats because that was not popular. People were getting pissed off. So, yeah, I do have a Rumble, but I don't use the Rumble too much. I use Rumble more as a backup. What frequency is the Skymaster being broadcasted on? What frequency? Didn't the U.S. tell citizens to leave days ago? No, they didn't. I mean, I don't remember. I'm hearing now that Germany and the UK are asking their citizens to leave. So... How about all those barges that got loose? Yeah, that was really strange. All those barges that got loose. X is full of disinformation and propaganda. Yeah, X has really deteriorated. I was hopeful that it was going to be a good platform because Twitter was very, Twitter was like censoring people and everything. And I thought Elon Musk had a good opportunity, and he also screwed it up. He also screwed it up as well. So Skymaster message is one of the most important nuclear attack options that the U.S. Sends. It's a nuclear attack option. That's what Skymaster is. Yeah, it's a good question about Ben Gurion Airport. I'll check Ben Gurion Airport. According to Tal Inbar, a senior Israeli defense expert and head of Space Research Center at the Fisher Institute, Iran has a missile base that enables Iran to store and covertly fire surface-to-surface missiles. He described the underground facility, whose location is unknown, as a complex system of enormous tunnels. He also added that those bases could be used by Iran for a surprise barrage attack. So, yeah, I'll check the airspace over Israel. Let's do that. Let's do that. We have a sub hunter that was active over here earlier, south of Cyprus. Let me check the flights here. Yeah, so right now there's still some flights over western Iran, so Iran hasn't really closed their airspace. You can see there's still flights going over Iran. Do have some flights here in Tel Aviv, Ben Gurion Airport. Looks like we have a few lined up here. This one's looks like it just landed from Miami. This one looks like it's going to Prague. This one's going to Athens. And this one I'm not sure. This one's just sitting there. So yeah, there's a few planes at Ben Gurion now. Yeah, we have a few planes there. How do we check the Skymaster? Yeah, I'm listening to 11175 right now. I haven't heard anything come in unless I'm doing something wrong. Yeah, I haven't heard anything on 11175 either, Aldo. And thank you, Kinkoi, for sharing my Rumble channel. Thank you. Appreciate it. Let's just look at some of these facilities here. It's just extensive. All these missile bases, but you know, they have a good distance. I mean, let's just say like Natanz, for example. If we go from Natanz, we'll do a straight line measurement from Natanz. From Natanz to Israel. You know, you're looking at 1,000 miles from Israel to Natanz, so it's a good distance, you know. So, you know, Israel is going to have to fly either over Saudi Arabia or they're going to have to fly over Iraq. It's a big distance. Look, see? In a straight line, in a perfect straight line from Israel to the Natanz nuclear site in Iran, you're talking about 1,000 miles. So they're going to either have to go through Iraq and fly over Iraq and launch the strikes from Iraq, if they have, depending on if they use cruise missiles or if they have gravity bombs. But if they have cruise missiles, they could fly into Iraq and launch from Iraqi airspace. The question is whether Iraq would allow that. I don't think Israel cares if Iraq would allow it, though. Turkey has already said they're not going to allow their airspace to be used, but if we move B-1s there, that means that that Turkey would have to allow us to use them. I mean, the other option is that they would fly through Saudi Arabia and then launch missiles from Saudi Arabia or the Persian Gulf. So that's probably what they're going to do. They're either going to go over Iraq or over Saudi Arabia. Logan Daniel says, I heard it, but maybe I was hearing another call sign with a similar name. Okay. Brighteon is a better backup than Rumble. Bluebee says, I'm listening to Greg as I open my Bible. We don't need a bunch of turkeys. Yeah, that's true. That's very true. If Israel hits Iran, it'll turn into a cratered wasteland. Yeah, this is going to really escalate for sure. See, I want to see. I have a video of one of these bunkers, these Iranian bunkers. See if I can get that video. Yeah, there's still some planes taking off from Ben Gurion Airport. But overall, you can still see that the air traffic is very light in the Middle East. We have a lot of traffic around Baghdad. But you see Western Iran, they haven't really done anything in Western Iran. The airspace is open over there, it looks like. Fly on down for dinner. I made lumpia. Oh, that sounds interesting. That sounds interesting. Let me see. We have a video here of these tunnels. Let me see if I can get one of these tunnels on the screen. Hold on one sec. So yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. I made a mistake. The U.S., France, and Germany are urging their citizens to leave Iran, not Israel. The U.S., France, and Germany are telling their citizens to leave Iran now. We have some footage coming in of apparently Israeli aircraft flying over Jerusalem and Jordan. Let me see if I can get that up on the screen. We have some Israeli fighter jets over Jordan. See if I can share that. Hold on. See here. See if I can get that video up. So this is a new video coming in showing apparently Israeli fighter jets flying over Iraq. You can hear the fighter jets flying. The main frequency, yeah, I know what the main frequency is. You don't have to school me. Yeah, I know, 11175 and 4724 at night. Yeah, I'm aware. Yeah. I hardly ever hear anything on 4724 though. I usually, even at night, I still hear on 11175. I still hear. But thank you. I appreciate it for the information. Maybe I'll open a separate radio up for 4724. Harley Yaya, thank you for the donation, Harley. To all our service members, thank you. We appreciate you, and we will pray for you and your family members. Yeah, we have to keep our servicemen and women in our prayers. They're going to be under attack potentially in the coming hours. A retaliation attack by Iran, so keep them in your prayers. Let me play this for you guys. We have some breaking news coming in. Breaking news. Apparently Iran has closed its nuclear facilities for security purposes. This was stated by the IAEA director, Rafael Grossi, said, "Our inspectors in Iran were informed by the Iranian government yesterday that all nuclear facilities would remain closed." Wow. Isn't that a huge sign that Israel is going to be going after the nuclear facilities? So Iran has shut down their nuclear facilities, guys. So that's a big red flag. Big red flag. These are Israeli fighter jets flying over Jordan right now. So I don't know if they're going towards Iran to bomb Iran. I don't know. But this is coming out of Jordan. these are apparently Israeli fighter jets flying over Jordan right now. And the main breaking news is Iran has closed its nuclear facilities for security reasons. So, yeah, I don't know if it really matters if it's open or closed. They're still going to get hit. But, you know, that's definitely a sign that they're preparing. They're preparing for something. How long does it take a fighter jet to go from Israel to Iran? They wouldn't necessarily have to go into Iran. They have to mostly either go to Iraq or Saudi Arabia. And yeah, it would probably take about an hour, depending on how fast they're flying. But yeah, it could take about an hour. So, because it's about 1,000 miles. I mean, to the Iranian border, it's probably about 700 miles. But to some of these nuclear sites and facilities in the center of Iran, you're looking at about 1,000 miles in a straight line from Israel. So, you know, fighter jets, depending on how fast they're going, you're looking at about an hour to 2 hours. Depending if they're using afterburners or not. And thanks for the compliment. I think it was ability. Thank you. Glad you find my streams useful. Yeah, I think it's going to start in the coming hours. It doesn't matter if it's day or night. It doesn't really matter. Right, yeah, they're going to have to take out the nuclear sites because they know that it's very possible that Iran could try to you know, use nuclear weapons against them. I mean, they've already said that they would use a weapon that they've never used before, so what does that mean, you know? But yeah, Iran has closed its nuclear facilities for security purposes. So that is very, very serious. Very serious, guys. So it's about to get really crazy soon. Things are going to get really intense. This is actually the calm before the storm. Right now, this is probably the calmest it's going to be. It's going to get really crazy soon. Yeah, and what's crazy is that Iran tried to strike Jerusalem. I mean, that's insane. They tried to strike Jerusalem. Checking to see if there's any updates coming in. Russia will be giving Iran fighter jets, guys. They're going to be giving Iran fighter jets. The IAEA inspectors have been kicked out of the Iranian nuclear facilities, and they've shut down the sites. So we're hearing that the IAEA inspectors have actually been kicked out of the Iranian nuclear facilities. And the very concerning news is that Russia is going to help Iran strike back against Israel. That's what Iranian sources are saying. Sources are saying that sources are saying that Sergei Shoigu, the defense minister of Russia, has sent a letter to the U.S. telling the U.S. that they would help Iran launch a counterstrike against Israel. So that is crazy, guys. I mean, that is just insane. I'm going to read to you what the chief spokesman of the Iranian armed forces said today. Warning to the heads of state of America, England, France, and Britain. We remind the leaders of America, England, France, and Germany to stop supporting the corrupt, lawless, terrorist, and child-killing Israeli regime. But if anyone, including you and that desperate and helpless regime, extends their legs beyond their carpet, we will cut off their legs more powerfully than the previous response to the aggressor and evil Israel. As we have shown you a corner of this brave divine power of the men of Islamic and powerful Iran in the operation of True Promise, that's the name of the operation that the attack on Israel, they called it True Promise. And with the roar of enemy destroying missiles and drones, we passed through your advanced radar and air defense systems and the so-called Iron Dome you donated to the Israelis and the fortress. We plowed the military forces of that fake and criminal regime. We recommend that instead of condemning the legitimate and legal action of Islamic Iran, be wise and do not support the illegitimate, stupid, and terrorist regime, and do not throw yourself into the oven of burning fire. Wow. That's just crazy, guys. That just sounds nuts. That just sounds nuts. Wow. Yeah, they've lost it. The Iranians have lost it. Paleo Greenbird, thank you for the donation. Greetings from Maine. Thanks for keeping us informed. I learned something new every stream. My phone goes from $20 to $50, so I couldn't make it an even 20. Oh, no problem, Paleo. I really appreciate it. I'm glad that you learned something. We all learned something together, right? We learned something together. I'm learning a lot of this stuff for myself now. I mean, I'm not really an Iran expert, so I'm learning a lot about all their facilities and their missiles. You know, but so let me see. But yeah, we have some footage here. I can't confirm 100% where this was, but apparently these are fighter jets in Jordan. Either in Jordan or Iraq.
Had a tough night at the plate. He's all right.
This is recently. I don't know when exactly this video was taken, but this was posted not too long ago. Fighter jets flying over Jordan or possibly Iraq. Rodney Middleton, thank you for the donation. It's time for me to go get a coffee and donuts. Oh, thank you, Rodney. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Yeah, I'm going to be probably making a lot of coffee tomorrow or tonight because of the situation. Thank you. Andrews Industries. Oh, kurva. That's funny. Thank you, guys. I appreciate it. Let me just see here if there's anything else coming in. Ground control calling Ross. Ground control calling Ross. That's funny. I'm gonna just play the UN meeting in the background while I look up some info for you guys on the show you guys some videos of these missile tunnels in Iran.
Series of military strikes on Israeli military objectives. End of quote. In addition to his briefing to the Security Council just now, we take note of the timely statement by the Secretary General regarding attacks by the Islamic Republic of Iran targeting Israel, in which he, and I quote, strongly condemns the serious escalation represented by the large-scale attack launched on Israel by the Islamic Republic of Iran, end of quote, and call for an immediate cessation of these hostilities. Madam President, the Middle East region is once again and regrettably at dangerous crossroads. The escalating tension in the Middle East is dangerous and unprecedented, with the potential to destabilize not only the entire region, but impact global peace and security. Less than 2 weeks ago, in this Council, Sierra Leone strongly condemned the use of force in violation of the UN Charter, relevant international law, including the development and conduct of friendly relations, diplomatic and consular protections, as well as conduct in the region that may lead to an escalation or exacerbate tensions in the already volatile situation. In a similar way, Sierra Leone strongly condemns claimed reprisal attacks not in conformity with international law and the UN Charter. With the Middle East at a knife's edge and at the precipice of a dangerous escalation, either by an intentional calculus or accidental one, with equally grave global ramification, the path to peace is certainly not tit-for-tat military attacks, but rather de-escalation and diplomatic engagement. To this end, we call on both parties and all other involved parties to exercise maximum restraint and resist the urge to the further resort to the use of force. We call on the parties and all other involved parties to be mindful of their obligations under international law, the UN Charter, and to comply with all relevant Security Council resolutions. The parties are unequivocally obligated to comply with their international law obligations, the UN Charter principles and provisions in good faith, in particular, the imperative for the peaceful resolution of dispute and respect for the sovereignty and territorial integrity of each state. In urging de-escalation, Sierra Leone is also mindful of the...
Thank you for the donation, Joel. Joel, thank you for the donation.
Ongoing hostilities in the Gaza Strip, and the further imperative for the full implementation of Security Council resolutions 2712, 2720, and 2728. The United Nations must not retreat from its important purpose and role in confronting the consequential challenges of our times. The Security Council must continue to play its part as envisaged by the UN Charter. Further, Sierra Leone expresses full support for the United Nations Secretary General and its envoys and representatives to use the good offices of our organization to lead efforts in ensuring de-escalation. All involved parties must move onto the path of peace, peaceful coexistence, and good neighborliness through negotiations. States with influence over the parties are called upon to leverage such influence for de-escalation and peace. Let us choose peace, security, and stability over war. I thank you.
I thank the representative of Sierra Leone and pass the floor to Slovenia.
Thank you very much, Madam President. I want to thank Secretary General for joining us and for sharing with us his assessment of the situation. I also want to welcome the presence of the representatives of Israel, of Iran, and Syria at the meeting. I would like to start by expressing our deepest concern over the recent developments in the Middle East. We strongly condemn the large-scale attack on Israel launched by the Islamic Republic of Iran yesterday. We resolutely deplore the serious escalation, as we have done in the case of the attack on the Iranian consulate last week. The sequence of these events threatens to accelerate the spiral of violence, escalating into a broader conflict of unpredictable scope. It is crucial for all involved parties to recognize the severity of the situation and immediately cease hostilities. We call on all countries to respect and act in accordance with international law. We once again underline that the same standards apply to all member states, and all of us have the obligation to uphold the UN Charter. First, let me underline our concern over the regional escalation and its spillover effects. We share the concerns of the Secretary General that the danger of a devastating region-wide...
I have some new footage for you guys. We have some new footage. Canvas and Crime, thank you for the donation. Can I give you a recap? Yeah, all the big information is at the top of the screen in the ticker. All the main headlines are in the ticker, but basically it's looking more and more like Israel. It's basically like almost 90% chance that Israel's going to go for Iran's nuclear facilities. The Iranians have closed down all their nuclear facilities for security reasons, they're saying. So it's very strange that they would suddenly shut down their nuclear facilities for security reasons, but it's looking more and more likely that Israel will strike Iran, and they will strike in a serious way, and they're going to also strike their nuclear facilities. We have some unconfirmed reports that Russia may be helping Iran to strike Israel in response. Unconfirmed reports reported by the Iranian media saying that the Russian Minister of Defense reportedly told the U.S. that Russia would help Iran strike Israel if Israel strikes Iran. And Russia moved a warship with hypersonic missiles into the Mediterranean. So yeah, that's kind of the main headlines here. We have some footage, though, of Iran moving some of their missiles around. Let me see if I can get that up on the screen for you guys. Let me see here. Got some footage of these missiles here. I'm going to try to get them up on the screen. Yeah, we have some new footage of Iran moving their assets around in preparation for the Israeli strike. So we know Iran has closed down their nuclear facilities. I mean, that's pretty serious for them to suddenly decide to close their nuclear facilities. So here we have some footage. This is fresh footage coming out of Iran. Iran is moving some of their drones around. Wow, that's a lot of drones. So they're moving their drones, they're evacuating their drones, getting them out of the area. And then here's some other vehicles. Looks like they're moving the missiles around. You see that? I don't know if they're evacuating those missiles or if they're putting them in position to strike. I don't know. Look at this monster here. Wow. Pretty serious. Wow. Look at this. This looks like it could be a S-400. Some kind of S-400, S-300. Wow. Looks like a launcher here. Yeah, I see the State Department plane flying out of Baghdad. Yep, I see that one. I have it on my map here. Yep. I have it right here. Yep, I have it up there. Yeah, so what's interesting is we have these two aerial refuelers that flew towards Iraq. They took off from Qatar and they flew towards Iraq and Saudi Arabia, and their flight path disappeared. So they either lost reception or what, but they flew towards Israel. So I don't know if they're refueling some assets in this area, Israeli fighter jets or something. I don't know, but it's pretty concerning. So yeah, it does appear that Iran's missiles are on the move. Their missiles and their drones are on the move right now. Check that out. That's insane, guys. I don't know where they're moving them to, but they're moving them. Yeah, it is very concerning. It is very concerning. Yeah, that is terrifying footage. Yep, it is. And then the drones over here. These are the drones that they're moving around. So, yeah, it's very, very concerning. Very serious. Wow. I'm not sure what kind of drone that is. I don't know if you guys have any guesses. Yeah, that's insane. This flatbed truck has like multiple drones. But the missiles are really scary. Look at this. This is insane. Looks like a missile defense battery or something. Or I don't know what kind of missile this is, but those are some missiles on the move in Iran tonight. Yeah, all my information is reliable and trustworthy. All my information is reliable and trustworthy. Yeah, those are enormous. Yeah. These look like air defense. These look like air defense tubes. Those are like launch tubes for air defenses. I'm pretty sure that looks like a S-300 or maybe even S-400. But these are some big rockets. Look at those rockets there. And then I don't know what these are. I don't know if anybody wants to take a guess, but thank you, Scott. I appreciate it, Scott. Thank you very much. Thank you, Scott. S-400 or S-200. Yeah, it could be one of those. Yeah, I don't know what kind of missile this is, though. This is a big missile. Let me see. There was like a picture here of Iranian missiles. I don't know what that is. These are interesting too. They have like wings on them or something. You see that? They have like wings. I don't think these are definitely not air defense missiles. This one is not, and I'm pretty sure this one is not either. And I'm pretty sure these are not either. Yeah, they're not air defense missiles. There's no way these are air defenses. I could be wrong. Maybe they are. I don't know. It's hard to say. The picture's kind of blurry. They could be moving their air defense systems and setting them up somewhere. I'm not sure. These don't look like air defenses, though. Forte 12 just took off. Looks like it's heading for the Black Sea. Scott Losey says, been with you from the beginning. You had 5,000 subscribers when I started to faithfully start following your reports. Again, outstanding work. Wow. Yeah, I remember the days when I had 5,000 subscribers. In many ways, I actually miss those days because, in many ways, when you have a smaller channel, it's less stressful, and you can really get to know everybody on an individual basis. These are definitely air defenses. These right here with the red things, those are definitely air defenses. This looks like also some kind of launch tube for rockets of some kind right there. It almost looks like a Patriot missile launch tube. Lee, thank you for the donation, for the donated memberships. Thank you very much, Lee. I appreciate it. Peter Buey, thank you so much from Australia. Yeah, we have a lot of viewers from Australia, and Rodney is from Australia. The moderator, Rodney, he's from Australia. UK Urban Prepper, good to see you. Jimmy Rance, good to see you, Jimmy Rance. It figures you would be up so late at night. Are you still a night owl just like me? I remember your crazy schedule, Jimmy. It figures I would see you this late. That is an SA-5 surface-to-air missile, the silver large missile with the ramjet tubes on the side. Which one are you talking about? Can we read the road signs? It's a little blurry. I don't know if we'll be able to read the road signs. Which one is the SA-5? Are you saying this one right here? That's the SA-5? Thank you, Pamela. I'm glad that you're a faithful member of my channel. Thank you so much. It's nice to have loyal support. Yeah, I think Ross went to sleep already. Ross usually goes to sleep around this time. He usually disappears around 1 a.m. It's usually when he passes out. John Hoover says the Night Stalkers hang here. Have I heard an EAM from Luke Air Force Base? I didn't hear that. No. I didn't hear that one, Jeff. He fell off his horse. Yeah, EAMs are pretty quiet. EAMs are pretty quiet right now. But I think they're going to be picking up very soon in the coming hours. The large white missiles were SA-75s. Yeah, this is crazy though. This is a fresh video coming in. Yeah, there's some road signs there, but they're hard to see. They're kind of blurry. Right there, I don't know. I can't really make anything out. What about this? What is that? Anybody have any ideas what that is? Let me see. Whoops. What did I do? Sorry about that. The alert map for Ukraine is now clear. Okay, that's good. I'm glad to hear that. Glad to hear that there's no alerts in Ukraine. Looks like something could happen at that nuclear power plant, though. It looks like, oh, EAM. So we just had an emergency action message come in. It was been quiet the last 2 hours, but yeah, I think we're at Defcon 2. A lot of people don't like that I say that, but I truly believe that we are at Defcon 2. I'm not making that up. I really believe we're at Defcon 2. So yeah, Iran is moving some missiles around. I don't know if some of these look like air defense missiles. They're also moving drones around. Airspace over the U.S. is pretty quiet, unusually quiet, which doesn't surprise me because when Iran attacked Israel, there were no military planes in the sky. They were all flying dark. So that doesn't surprise me at all. We got some new planes coming in the Middle East. Check this out. So we have this refueler here. Let's see. Look at this. We have a British aerial refueler here near Cyprus. Got this C-17 that appears to be... I'm not sure where that one's going. We had these KC-135s that disappeared. Aerial refuelers. And we got this plane here. U.S. Army Priority Air Transport going to Tel Aviv. Wow. Look at this, guys. We have a U.S. Army Priority Air Transport plane going to Tel Aviv now. So that's definitely some kind of U.S. Army VIP heading to Israel, probably for last minute consultations with Israel on the whole situation. So yeah, wargaming potentially. So yeah, Russia is the big worry. Russia is the big worry. The missile on the truck looks like the Shahab 3 MRBM. Interesting. Interesting. What's going on, Salt and Prepper? Adam Tannehill, how's it going? Thanks, Aldo, for staying up. I usually use upper sideband. For my radios. Let's see, we got an E3 here. It's quiet over the US, so it's pretty interesting. Yeah, that looks like a Shahed drone of some kind. Yeah, I hope Putin stays out of it too, but I think Putin is going to be too tempted to get involved. I think Putin is going to be very tempted to get involved. Janelle Hilton says Russia will get involved and then China, only Jesus. Yeah, I agree. I mean, if Russia gets involved, then obviously that's just straight out of the Bible. You know, the Bible says that Russia would get involved. They would help all these different enemies of Israel, especially Iran. You know, the book of Ezekiel, chapter 38 and 39, talks about how there would be this big alliance with Russia and all these different countries, Iran, and they would try to attack Israel. We have some breaking news coming in, unconfirmed reports. Iran has prepared 1,500 ballistic missiles of various types to be launched at Israel during a 3-day retaliation plan if Israel attacks Iran directly. Apparently, this was the Iranian foreign minister warning the Egyptian foreign minister in a phone conversation. Okay? That is just absolutely insane. 1,500 missiles prepared. 1,500 missiles prepared for a 3-day retaliation plan if Israel attacks Iran directly. That's just coming in right now. That was the Iranian foreign minister speaking to the Egyptian foreign minister. Thank you for still staying up, Z Cali. I appreciate it. But we have breaking news. Apparently, Iran has 1,500 missiles ready to strike Israel in a 3-day retaliation strike. That's what the Iranian foreign minister told the Egyptian foreign minister. Yeah, 1,500 missiles. So, that's 10 times the amount. Remember, they said that they would increase their attack by tenfold. Do you remember that? They said yesterday, oh, we're going to increase the attack by 10 times. So that's about 1,500 missiles. So, you know, they launched, let's say, 150 on Saturday. So 10 times that. That's just insane. Yeah, Z Cali is a superb moderator. I agree. I see how good she is. She deletes a lot of nasty comments also under my videos. Sometimes she deletes nasty comments in my videos. This can't be the Ezekiel war yet because Israel still has many allies. It must come a bit later. Yeah, it could come a bit later. Also, for there to be the Ezekiel war, there has to be a peace treaty, and the third temple has to be rebuilt. So, because the Ezekiel war happens halfway through tribulation, so we would already have to be in tribulation for that to happen, which I personally don't believe we're in tribulation yet. I think we're getting close to it, but I don't think we're in tribulation yet, but I could be wrong. We know that Trump signed the Abraham Accords with Netanyahu which potentially could have been the peace treaty, the biblical peace treaty. So Peggy says, yes, Greg, correct. Let me see. Checking some other headlines. The U.S. Secretary of Defense has assured his Israeli counterpart of the U.S.'s support for defending Israel. Due to security reasons, Iran has closed the doors to all of their nuclear power plants to the IAEA's inspectors until further notice, and has expelled all foreign inspectors from all nuclear centers a few hours ago. So that's what it's all about. They're kicking out the inspectors from the Iranian facilities because the Iranians are afraid that Israel may potentially get some information about their facilities that they could use in a strike. So Iran has expelled all inspectors from their nuclear facilities. That's a huge thing. Obviously, they want to keep the facilities secret. So who knows? Maybe they're going to start spinning up uranium production and enrichment now, and start building nukes now that they know Israel's about to attack. Just checking some headlines here. Checking to see if there's any new news. Yeah, that's huge. The UN has been expelled from the Iranian nuclear facilities, guys. That's huge. That is absolutely huge. I think I'm gonna actually. I don't know. What do you guys want to do? Should we look at some of these nuclear facilities together? Some of these military bases in Iran, or should we watch the UN meeting? What do you guys want to do? I mean, we can do both, but right now, what would you prefer to do? Would you rather look closer at Iran and dig into Iran a little more and see what their military looks like, or look at or listen to the UN? I would rather look at Iran. Here we have this looks like British fighter jet here. Interesting. But Yeah, we have an Army priority air transport plane flying to Tel Aviv right now. And we have this British Eurofighter Typhoon. So that's pretty interesting. Coming into Cyprus now. Interesting. So far the EAMs have quieted down, but it's the middle of the night, so usually EAMs quiet down at night, but I have them going in the background, so thank you, Vince Yanini. Thank you, Vince. I appreciate it. Iran bases. UN was pointless. Iran. Okay. Someone says already watched the UN. Iran. Yeah, UN meeting was boring. Okay. Sounds good. Aldo says, I bet they're going to cast the plutonium and uranium. A lot of good it will do them. Yeah, they could start spinning up uranium enrichment now, They could start doing that. So all right, so we'll look at the Iranian locations. I think it makes sense because we're going to be hearing a lot about it in the coming hours and days when this strike gets underway, so we might as well learn all there is to know. Okay, so we already looked at Natanz. We looked at Fordow. We have the Bushehr reactor here. Bushehr. It's a nuclear power plant. I don't know if Israel would actually strike it, because then that would endanger, that would cause radiation, issues. So I don't know if they would strike Bushehr. But there's the Bushehr reactor. It's just one reactor, so you can see some cooling ponds here. I don't know if they would hit it or not. Oh, this is that air defense base that they put on high alert earlier. The Al Anbiya air defense base. This thing was put on high alert earlier. They would probably try to hit this air defense base, I'm sure. There's not much detail here, unfortunately, but looks like just an open area for them to put up the air defenses, park them there. Can even do like street view, actually, and maybe might be able to see with street view this area. Look, Google Street View, we might be able to see some of this here. Maybe hold on, I'm going to make this full screen so you guys can see better. Make it full screen. Wait, what? Oh wait, maybe it's not, they don't have street view here, yeah. There's no street view. I thought there was street view. No, it's not. They don't have it. But yeah, this looks like some facility here. It has a fence around it. You see that fence? So this is some kind of, this probably part of that air defense site right here. Looks like it's just some launch pads everywhere. I don't see any bunkers or anything. Let's see what else. And they have this base here with you know, looks like fighter jets and stuff. They have these garages here. They could hit those garages. You could see how old these, actually these don't even look functional. Look, there's like weeds growing around them. There's like weeds here, so these might not even be functional. Interesting. Yeah, these don't look like they're operational. Look, they don't look like they're in good shape at all. AWACS heading over southeastern Italy. Thanks, I'll keep an eye on that. Thank you. Need a NYPrepper shirt? Any for sale? Yeah, there's NYPrepper shirts for sale. You should see them below the video. If not, you can go to the description, and in the description there's a link to my Teespring store. So you can go to my Teespring store, which is in the description below the video, or even like right below the video's YouTube. I know they used to like have my merchandise there. Some kind of missile launchers here. What's this? Missile sites. Oh, see? Here we go. This is right on the Persian Gulf. Look. Some kind of missile site here. Probably air defense. Some bunkers here. Some garages. This one looks like it's in better shape. Something sitting there. I don't know if those are actual like missiles or guns. Right there on those pads. It's pretty strange. Everyone get gas and fuel stabilizer. Yeah, that's a really good idea. Very good idea. Absolutely. Precious metals futures exploded higher in the last 5 minutes. Rob says, "Hey brother, appreciate everything you do. Watch religiously. Thank you so much." Yeah, no problem, Rob. Thanks for letting me know. Shock for your water storage tanks as well. Yeah, that's a good idea. This is a Bushehr International Airport. Oh yeah, look, you can see the missiles here. Look at that. That's actually pointing up. It looks like a little space rocket almost. Look, let me see if I can. You see that? So that rocket is just sitting there. Let's see if I can do this. Maybe it'll show it better that way. Yeah, it's not going to let me do it. But yeah, there's a rocket sitting right there. But look at how it's not in good shape though. Like this pad here is messed up. So I don't know how good some of their facilities are.
All station. This is right now. Delta, Sierra, 3, Charlie, Papa, Romeo, Tango, Sierra, Delta, November, Charlie, Juliet, Easy, Bravo, Zulu, Kilo, Whiskey, Isolation, Quebec, 5, 3, 5, Easy, Call, India, 4, 7, 5, X-ray, Delta, Romeo, Delta, Sierra, 3, Charlie, Papa, Romeo, Tango, Sierra, Delta, November, Charlie, Juliet, Easy, Bravo, Zulu, Kilo, Whiskey. This is Tango out. This is Tango. Tango. Standing by for traffic.
So we just had another emergency.
This is Tango. Tango. Standing by for traffic.
Interesting. Look at these U.S. Navy Clipper planes.
This is Tango out.
Got some U.S. Navy Clippers here heading to Okinawa, it looks like. We have this aerial refueler here in South Korea. And we also have this unknown plane, South Korean recon plane, flying off the coast of eastern part of South Korea. Look, it's interesting. And then the aerial refueler there, so a lot of activity there in South Korea. It's pretty interesting. So I guess we'll continue with the we'll continue here. I'm just checking some of the air traffic. Let's just see what's going on real quick with the Middle East here. Yeah, it looks like the C-17 from Qatar is going to Cyprus, is what it looks like. And then we had that State Department plane go from Baghdad to Erbil. And look at these Eurofighter. Look at the Eurofighter Typhoon here, flying around Cyprus. Maybe it's patrolling the area. And then we have that U.S. Army priority air transport plane going to Tel Aviv. That's a huge sign. What are they saying in the EAMs? They're saying coded messages, that the nuclear forces understand what those coded messages mean. They're encrypted, so they're alphanumerical messages like ABC 123. And when those so if let's say you're working on a Ohio class sub with 20 Trident missiles and 200 plus nuclear warheads, the only communication that you have with the U.S. military is for those EAMs, because you're 1,000 feet underwater. So you listen for those EAMs and they tell you what your targets are supposed to be. And, so they tell you what your targets are going to be, and if you're going to be launching missiles or not at any kind of targets. So the EAMs are used for that. They tell our nuclear forces targeting information. So they're very important. They're very, very important. And so they're coded messages, you know, only the people on the nuclear armed subs, they have codes. They can decode what it means, exactly what it means, you know. So there's a guy sitting there listening, and he's looking in his book. Okay, what does this mean? ABC 1, 2, 3. What does that mean? It means we move our missiles towards Iran, or we move our missiles towards Russia. You know, we target, because they have to put in the targeting information. They have to put in the coordinates, you know, for the missile. So they need to have constant updates on what the coordinates should be. You know what I mean? Hopefully that makes sense. But we have this Eurofighter Typhoon here flying off the coast of Cyprus. It's pretty interesting. Not super unusual. We have another State Department plane that just took off from Baghdad. Look at that. That's interesting. Maybe they're evacuating them. I don't know. We have a State Department plane leaving Baghdad. So I guess we can look at the Iranian facilities some more. What do you say? Okay, Dean. Have a good night, Dean. Thanks for tuning in. Let's check out some more nuclear sites and stuff. Oh, look, they have an over-the-horizon radar here. That's cool. That's interesting. Look, Iran has an over-the-horizon radar. That's a long-range radar. Wow. Wonder how it looks kind of. Oh yeah, there it is. Yeah, wow. That's a juicy target for Israel right there. Take out that radar. Wow, look at that. That kind of looks like the Ukrainian Duga 3. The Duga 3 in Ukraine, in Chernobyl, that Russia used to have. And it's pointing in all directions too. Wow, that's pretty interesting. Look at that. So this is an over-the-horizon radar system. This is for like long range, like detecting missiles from the US. It's interesting that they have that. But it's pointing in all directions. You see they have one facing to the northwest, one facing to the southeast, one facing southwest, one facing northeast. That's pretty substantial though. That's a pretty big array. And let's see how long these things are. It's actually kind of small, only 40 yards. 50, is that right? Only 50 yards, so these are actually kind of small. They look big on the map, but they're actually kind of small, I guess. Because you got the roadway here, so yeah, that's kind of small. It's nowhere near as big as the Duga 3 in Chernobyl. That one's like hundreds of yards. But, But yeah, they have us over the horizon radar here, right next to Iraq. Some kind of underground base over here. Look at this. Masjid Air Base. Some kind of underground facility here. Underground base. Here's another underground facility. Look. You see, they have a lot of these everywhere. They have like these tunnels that go into the mountain, and then they have these launch pads here. I'm assuming that's where they pull their missile trucks into the launch pad, and then they launch from the launch pad. Okay, Dakota Moon. Have a good night, Dakota Moon. Thanks for tuning in. Good night, Rising Dragon. Yeah, so they have these launch pads everywhere. So what this is they probably have their trucks in here somewhere. They have this bunker in the mountain, and they just pull the truck out and launch right there. So this would be a good target for the Israelis. And they don't have to destroy the whole bunker, but if, let's say, they landed a missile right here and it rubbled this whole area, that would make it hard for them to pull those trucks out, because those trucks, they need a good flat paved surface because they're big, they're heavy. If there's all rubble everywhere, they're not going to be able to use it. So they could hit like these entrances here. You know, they could hit the entrances. But yeah, this is a pretty big mountain here that they have some tunnels going into. Okay, Mr. B-Dub, have a good night. There's some kind of missile silo field. Here we go. Ballistic missile storage. Oh, I think we looked at this one already. Yeah, we looked at this one. Yep, we looked at that. But we didn't look at the silos, did we? Some kind of silo. As you can see, Iran is just all mountains. I mean, they can put tunnels and bunkers everywhere. Let's just check out this transporter erector launcher field. Transporter erector launcher garage field. Look at all these garages for transporter erector launchers. Wow. So each one of these little rectangles is some type of a garage for a missile truck. So, I mean, just in this one area, you have all these missile trucks here. These would be perfect targets, assuming that the trucks are actually in the garages. They might not be in the garages, though. But if they hit all these different garages and destroyed the trucks, that would be pretty cool. Another bunker here under this mountain. Some kind of tunnel entrance to the mountain here. Yeah, their bunkers are extensive. They have extensive bunkers. Yeah, I'll check the news. Yep. I'll check the news. Let me see. Yeah, I've never seen that many bunkers either. It's just absolutely insane. But yeah, that's huge news. Is that Iran told the Iranian foreign minister told the Egyptian foreign minister that they're going to they've prepared 1,500 ballistic missiles to retaliate against Israel over a 3-day period. What you're listening to is an emergency action message. That's a nuclear attack option. It's being broadcasted by U.S. nuclear forces. What's interesting is there's no nuclear war command and control planes in the air. So they must be flying with their transponders off, or that might have been a ground-based transmission, possibly, that they transmitted it out of Offutt Air Base. We have some breaking news coming in. American officials told NBC that the Israeli response to Iran could take place at any moment. I repeat, the Israeli response to Iran may take place at any moment. Okay, I'm going to just put that in the ticker on the bottom. right, so that's breaking news there. And they're saying it's going to be limited to Iranian military targets and Iranian proxies outside of Iran. That's what we're hearing. That's what 4 U.S. officials told NBC, that the U.S. expects an Israeli response to Iran's attack to be most likely against Iranian military forces and Iranian-backed proxies. I don't know. I think they're going to go after their nuclear sites. I think that's what they're going to do. I think they're going to go after the nuclear sites just because, you know, they have to. I mean, Iran can't get nuclear weapons, you know. And I think, you know, like Netanyahu, he's an older guy. He's, what, in his early 70s or late 60s. He knows that he's running out of time to do it, to take out Iran's nuclear facilities, you know. Sue, thank you, Sue. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Put 452.125 in the ticker for preppers. That's a good idea. You know, Michael Gale, I'm glad that you agree with me. I mean, just think about it, you know, logically. You're Benjamin Netanyahu, right? You're in your early 70s. You know, I'm sure he feels like this could be his last chance to take out the Iranian nuclear facilities. It's just like he felt like it was his last chance to deal with Hamas, because I'm sure he's afraid that if there's some other president in Israel that's kind of more like secular, you know, they may not go after Iran's nuclear facilities or Hamas, and they'll just let them run wild, you know. Oh, here's another nuclear site, the Parchin. Parchin is another nuclear facility outside of Tehran. They have some kind of secret nuclear program. Look at all these like bunkers here. This is interesting. I'm not sure what that is. That's weird. It's like a maze or something. Look at that. Looks like a maze. I don't know if anybody has any ideas what that's for. I see some containers here. Maybe that's where they store missiles. Looks like a giant maze. Right, that's true, Rabbit. Yeah, that's right. Iran doesn't care about its people. A nuclear strike would be seen as a mass martyr. Right, yeah, they don't care about their people for sure. They're just gonna nuke. Yeah, they don't care. It's like they're excavating some kind of a tunnel entrance here. Look, check this out. Another Parchin underground facility. That's another facility that they could hit. There's like some garages here, some buildings. This looks like a covered tunnel here. Look, this is interesting. It's like a little tunnel here. Wow. Man, that's insane. Their bunkers are just ridiculous. Let me see if I can find a video of some of their bunkers. We looked at this yesterday, this one. Or not yesterday, Saturday. Let's see if I can get a video here. So yeah, this could be the big one, guys. This could be the big one. What we've all been waiting for and fearing. It could be it. Neil Butler says, hi, Greg. Thanks again. I think Israel has to stand up to bullies. Yeah, exactly. They have to stand up to Iran, which is bullying them. I totally agree. I totally agree. Let me just check some other headlines here. Let me check some other headlines. Yeah, officials told NBC that the Israeli response could involve strikes against Iranian forces outside of Iran and also against Iran itself. France and Germany are urging their citizens to leave Iran immediately. Yeah, 3 a.m.s, 3 EAMs in 1 hour. It does seem to be picking up. I agree. Yeah, I think there's a lot of facilities. JA 711. I agree. There's probably two or three dozen different. Where was the town in Iran? You showed the underground base with like 3 entrances and shaped in a circle. That could have been. It's either going to be Fordow or Isfahan or Natanz. I don't know if it was this one here. It's probably this one, maybe. You can see the tunnels here. Yeah, that's some kind of secret facility. It's the Isfahan nuclear complex. They could probably hit some of the drone facilities where they produce drones. They can hit some of the drone factories, which would actually help Ukraine also. That would help Ukraine if they took out some of those drone production sites, you know. Some kind of long-range radar. Man, they have so many bases, it's insane. Oh, lithium mine. What's this? Some kind of tunnel here. VHF long-range radar. Some kind of radar here. So, so far nothing's going on in Israel. It's quiet still. But it's imminent. It could happen any hour, any day. Yeah, tomorrow night could be the day. Yep. Tomorrow night could be the night. Turkey speaks out of both sides of the mouth. They are not dependable, even if they are part of NATO. Yeah, I agree. They're definitely not dependable. I totally agree, Tricia. Aldo says a 2x3 foot roughly. Yeah, they play both sides. Yep, Turkey plays both sides. That's what they do. Definitely. So things are going to get crazy. Talking about Persian rugs. Oh, okay. Persian rugs. Okay. Yeah, I heard about the weather radars going down. It's pretty weird. It's pretty strange. We have some better footage here of this Iranian military convoy on the move. Looks like they were moving some tanks. Yeah, if any of you guys are interested in these maps here on Google Earth, I got these from someone by the name of Titan Intel. He's on Twitter. Titan Intel. His Twitter handle is @TitanIntel. He's the one that made this map. So big thanks to him. @TitanIntel. Just checking to see if there's any new news coming in. U.S. National Security Advisor Jake Sullivan has postponed a visit to India that was scheduled for this week due to the ongoing events in the Middle East. Wow. That's pretty interesting. That's pretty serious. What's going on, Oregon Preparedness? Good to see you. I hope you're doing well. It's good to see you. Jacqueline James, good to see you. So yeah, the U.S. National Security Advisor postponed his visit to India. That's pretty interesting.
All stations, this is Kegnail, break. Quebec, 5, Hotel, Kilo, Papa, stand by. Quebec, 5, Hotel, Kilo, Papa, stand by. Quebec, 5, Hotel, Kilo, Papa, stand by. Message follows. Quebec, 5, Hotel, Kilo, Papa, November, Yankee, Golf, 3, Echo, Yankee, X-ray, Charlie, Golf, Tango, 5, Romeo, Echo, Sierra, 4, Romeo, Zulu, Alpha, Bravo, Whiskey, Charlie, Delta, 7. I say again, Quebec, 5, Hotel, Kilo, Papa, November, Yankee, Golf, 3, Echo, Yankee, X-ray, Charlie, Golf, Tango, 5, Romeo, Echo, Sierra, 4, Romeo, Zulu, Alpha, Bravo, Whiskey, Charlie, Delta, 7. This is Kegmail. More to follow. Stand by. Quebec, 5, Yankee, Golf, stand by. Quebec, 5, Yankee, Golf, stand by. Quebec, 5, Yankee, Golf, stand by. Message follows. Quebec, 5, Yankee, Golf, India, 4, 7, 5, X-ray, Delta, Romeo, Delta, Sierra, 3, Charlie, Papa, Romeo, Tango, Sierra, Delta, November, Charlie, Juliet, Yankee, Bravo, Zulu, Kilo, Whiskey. I say again, Quebec, 5, Yankee, Golf, India, 4, 7, 5, X-ray, Delta, Romeo, Delta, Sierra, 3, Charlie, Papa, Romeo, Tango, Sierra, Delta, November, Charlie, Juliet, Yankee, Bravo, Zulu, Kilo, Whiskey. This is Kegmail out.
Wow, that was a long message. Wow, so yeah, they're picking up now, guys. So it's picking up right now. That's the fourth EAM in the past hour or so. So they're starting to pick up. That was a longer one too. Yeah, that's a new one. Yeah, that's a new one. Yep. Yeah, that was a long one. So it's picking up. There's a lot of different things that could happen. This could play out a number of different ways. Yeah, they are trying to get me upset for sure. It's unusually quiet over the U.S. Look, there's like no planes at all over the U.S. I just hope the Biden administration doesn't try to talk Israel out of striking against Natanz. Something they would do is try to talk them out of it. You know, just like they talked them out of going into Gaza. So stupid. We do have a lot of activity in Korea now. Interesting. A lot of activity in Korea and Asia. Oh, these U.S. Navy planes are actually, I wonder where they're going. Maybe they're going to Alaska. Yeah, it's unusually quiet. It's usually when it's this quiet, it means something is up. It's very quiet. Brian says I'm special. Hope you know that. Thank you, Brian. That's really nice of you. Thank you. I appreciate it. It's very kind of you. Yeah, they could have their transponders off. Yeah, it's very likely they could have their transponders off. Yeah, definitely. Am I doing curls? No, I'm not doing curls. That's funny. No. Huge military plane just left Hill Air Force Base in Utah at 12:14. Interesting. Yeah, I think all the transponders are off too. I think. Oh, what's that? That's a weird signal. What the heck was that? That was weird. But yeah, this Iran, there's just so many targets here that they can hit, but I'm sure they're going to try to go after like some of these missile sites here. Like Karamabad missile complex, they probably will go after it maybe. Natanz. Some kind of early warning radar here. Check this out. Interesting. Rabbit says you should let people know that the week's survival meals are perfect preps to have in your car if you're away from home. Yeah, that's true. Those My Patriot Supply food buckets are good to keep in your vehicle. There's a sale going on right now for the 1 week supply. If you use the link Prepare with NYPrepper, you can get I think it's like over 30% off of their 1 week freeze-dried food supplies. They're put in an ammo can, 1 week of food in an ammo can. So it's definitely good to have for, even just for camping, backpacking, off-roading. Like I keep those in my truck when I go off-roading. So if something happens, I have food, Let's just put it this way. Israel is 7 hours ahead, and Iran is 7.5 hours ahead. Let's put it this way. Iran launched 150 ballistic missiles at Israel. So Israel has to launch at least that many back, right? They have to launch at least the same amount, but preferably more. So you're talking, a very serious strike. They're going to launch at least as much as what Iran launched at them. I mean, it only makes sense. But, they're going to go big because Iran is going to retaliate regardless, no matter how small the operation is. And that's the stupid thinking of the Biden administration is, they think that, if Israel does a limited strike, then Iran is not going to respond. It doesn't matter. If they launch 1 missile or 1,000, Iran is going to respond regardless. So they might as well go big, Here we have some missile silos. We looked at these on Saturday. These are missile silos. These would be good things to hit if you're Israel. Try to take them out. Israel's preparing their nukes and tomahawks. Oh, yeah, for sure. Yeah, they're definitely preparing their nukes and tomahawks. They have their Jericho missiles in, in bunkers and stuff. Some more silos here. Yeah, lots of silos. Got some kind of tunnel here. Look at this monster. What's that? Look at this huge tunnel entrance here. That's insane. Massive tunnel entrance. Look at this. This looks like a truck or some kind of vehicle, how small it is. It's like a Cheyenne Mountain. That's insane. Huge tunnel there. Wow. Let's see if I can get that video of the bunkers. That's a nuclear facility. It has a side tunnel after a ways to the east. That is a super deep one. Yeah, 11175 USB. Yep, that's right. Trying to find some videos of these tunnels. These tunnels, it's like something out of a movie or out of a Call of Duty or something. These tunnels are absolutely insane. Oh, here we go. This video is just insane. Here's one of their tunnels. Let me see if I can share it with you guys. Oh, here we go. Look at this. This is insane. It's one of the Iranian tunnels. Absolutely crazy. Look at that thing. Monster tunnel. And that's just, you know, one underground base. Look at all the missiles they have hidden there. You know, just dozens and dozens of these missiles. Yeah, no problem. I'm going to continue the coverage over the next few days. I'm going to continue the coverage. Look at these missiles, guys. This is just insane. Wow. So yeah, Israel has to do something about this. Look at all the warheads there. Look at all these warheads. Are these nuclear? I don't know. They could be nuclear. Look. This looks like something out of Call of Duty or something. What's going on, Owl Fox? Good to see you, Owl Fox. Hope everything's going well. Good to see you. Someone says something about F-35s being less expensive. I'm sure they're going to use F-35s for sure. Iran is definitely crazy enough to go nuclear on Israel. Oh yeah, Iran has already said that they want to annihilate Israel. They've already said that they're going to annihilate Israel, that they want to. Look at these warheads, though. These are you know, warheads. Pretty serious warheads. Yeah, they could fly F-35s at night and try to bomb it at night. Yeah, that's definitely a probable. Yeah, that's very probable. That's definitely a possibility. We'll have to wait and see what they end up doing. It's gonna take a lot of F-35s though. You know, because there's so many facilities. I thought Iran didn't have nuclear weapons. It's hard to say. They may not. They may. We don't know. They could have nuclear weapons. It's a little small for a nuclear warhead. Yeah, it's hard to say if it's nuclear or not. I don't think they would show nuclear warheads, but actually these are quite big. Actually, these are big warheads. I don't know why you're saying they're small. These are probably a few feet. You know, these are big warheads. So, yeah, that's the warheads right there. And then these look like the long-range missiles. Look, these are their long-range missiles. Looks like they have them covered in some kind of cover. I mean, just here alone, you got 2, 4, 6, 8. I mean, just here alone, you got a few dozen of them. What happened to the jets flying over Jordan? I haven't heard any updates on it since. I would not be surprised if they have nuclear weapons, guys. I mean, come on. I would be very shocked if they didn't have nuclear weapons. I mean, they said that if Israel attacks them back, then they're going to use a weapon they've never used before. Sounds like nuclear to me. I don't know what else that could be. You know? Yeah, these are large warheads. Look, someone said these are small warheads. How is this a small warhead? These are massive. Look at how big they are compared to these people.
All stations. This is
another EAM.
Gag now. Wait. Get back. 5. Hotel. Kilo. Papa. Stand by. Get back. 5. Hotel. Kilo. Papa. Stand by. Get back. 5. Hotel. Kilo. Papa. Stand by. Message follows. Get back. Sierra, 3, Charlie, Papa, Romeo, Tango, Sierra, Delta, November, Charlie, Juliet, Yankee, Bravo, Zulu, Kilo, Whiskey. I say again, Quebec, 5, 3, 5, Yankee, Gulf, India, 4, 7, 5, X-ray, Delta, Romeo, Delta, Sierra, 3, Charlie, Papa, Romeo, Tango, Sierra, Delta, November, Charlie, Juliet, Yankee, Bravo, Zulu, Kilo, Whiskey. This is Cagnam. Out. This is Cagnam.
Wow.
Standing by for traffic.
They're getting longer and longer, guys. They're picking up. Yeah, so these messages, they can be broadcasted from many different places. The U.S. has...
I say again, this is Cagnam. Cagnam. Standing by for traffic.
These can be broadcasted from a number of different areas. One area is Offutt Air Base, which is home of Stratcom. They broadcast from there.
This is Cagnam. Out.
They can broadcast from there. They have some other locations they can broadcast from in the U.S. They have like about 20 or so locations they broadcast from, but they come from the Pentagon, the National Military Command Center, and then they're physically transmitted from one of a number of different places across the globe. They also transmit them from the E-6 Mercuries, which are the nuclear war command and control planes, the E-6 Mercury planes. They can transmit them from those planes as well. But they originate from the National Military Command Center, the Pentagon. They're the ones that, decide the actual content. So but yeah, this facility is insane. Look at these warheads, guys. These warheads are massive. Massive warheads. This is in Iran. Look at that. That's insane. Those are massive warheads, guys. So, yeah. And they have a number of these sites all over the place in Iran. Look at this tunnel. It could be one of these tunnels that we looked at, that they filmed this video in. Look at this tunnel. This is insane. wonder if Iran may have started intentionally light, knowing that Israel could provoke them into a full war, which they would bring out the big stuff. Yeah, it's very possible. It's very possible they could do that. Yeah, that's a good point. T.W. Perry, good to see you still. Sue says I'm about 20 miles from Offutt Air Base. Amir said that there were 2 Gog and Magog wars. Yes, that's correct. There are 2 Gog and Magog wars. You have one later on at the Battle of Armageddon, and then you have one during the tribulation period. So yeah, there's 2 of them. Yep. Yes, Barbara, I can hear you. I think there's something wrong with your volume, Barbara. You keep asking if I'm online, and yes, I am online. Check your volume, maybe refresh the stream or something. Okay, Laura Miller. Good to see you, Laura Miller. Thanks for tuning in. Hope you have a good day. Certainly don't want you to be grouchy. So it's already morning time in Israel. In Israel and in Iran, it's already morning time, so we should start to see some news trickling in. But thank you, Blake Odom. Thank you, Blake. The longest one in history was 268 characters. Yes, there was a 268 character message. I'm not sure if that's the longest one ever, but it was very long. Now Israel is threatening to use an EMP. Yeah, it's very possible. Good to see you, Diva's mom. Yeah, they could use an EMP for sure. Yeah, so far nothing has happened. But oil prices could skyrocket, guys. If this war kicks off, oil prices could skyrocket. We have some breaking news coming in. Okay, Rodney Middleton, thanks for moderating all night. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Really appreciate it. And we have breaking news coming in. Apparently, the president of Iran said this morning in a conversation with the Emir of Qatar that Iran will react massively, widely, and painfully to the smallest act that attacks Iranian interests and those who do it. Wow. So even a small act, they're still going to respond. So that's why I think Israel just has to go big, and they have to go all the way, because Iran is going to retaliate regardless. So The Director General of the Atomic Energy Agency said tonight that he fears that Israel will damage Iran's nuclear facilities. Wow. Interesting. So I think I already talked about that earlier. And Russia is committed to providing Iran with fighter jets and air defense. Not good, guys. Not good. So I think I'm probably going to wind down the live stream now. I got to get some sleep. I've been up for a few hours now. I've been on for almost 5 hours. So I think I should probably call it a night and come back tomorrow. Laura says, I never get much sleep when Greg is live. He is the best, my go-to for news and info. Oh, that's so nice of you, Laura. Thank you very much. Yeah, I heard that 268 character EAM live also, actually. Good night, Barbara. Thank you, Aldo. Did I consider that Russia may have already given Iran nukes? Yeah, it's very possible that they may have given Iran nukes already. Yeah. Tammy Esparza, good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Diane Jackson, thank you. Diva's mom, good to see you. Jacqueline James, thank you very much. I hope you get some rest too. Chris says, I know you hate caps, but you rock. Oh, thank you, Chris. I appreciate that. I think that's fine if you use caps in that situation. Yeah, so I think I'm going to wind it down. And you know, I thought maybe something was going to happen tonight, and I figured I would just stay on and monitor the situation, you know. So I might do the same thing tomorrow night. It looks like it potentially they could strike tomorrow night. You know, they could strike tomorrow night, so thank you, Amy King. Kathy Scalise, thank you very much. Frost. Allison, thank you very much. Davis says, I just had a coffee. Oh, man, sorry to hear that. Looks like we have an EAM now coming in. I got to stay awake till I'm done working at the hotel at 6 a.m. Got some serious static going on. Good night, Manja Valk from the Netherlands. Yeah, it's morning in the Netherlands already. That's right. Nancy says, thanks so much. Great to have a current update. Good night, everyone. So yeah, I'm gonna shut it down now, and I'm gonna continue to monitor everything, and I'll definitely go live if something happens. I may go live again tomorrow night because it could pop off tomorrow night possibly. So thank you guys for all your support. Owl Fox Prepper, Fred NYC, Aldo, Davis08. Gary Aldridge.
Tango, Alpha, Juliet, India.
Oh, we got an EAM.
Quebec, 5, Tango, Alpha, Juliet, India, stand by. Quebec, 5, Tango, Alpha, Juliet, India, stand by. Alpha 6 Hotel Alpha X-ray Bravo Whiskey Echo Delta. This is out.
Wow, something's happening, guys. That's the 6th emergency message. Something's going on. So, yeah, John Hoover says that Ukraine just went up. John Hoover's my buddy in Ukraine. He's an American from Texas. He's in Ukraine now.
All stations. This is Signal.
Another one. Here we go.
Hotel X-ray.
Looks like I might not go to sleep.
Stand by. Quebec 5 Hotel X-ray Alpha Victor. Stand by. Quebec 5 Hotel X-ray Alpha Victor. Stand by. Message Olive. Quebec 5 Hotel X-ray Alpha Victor. November 2 Delta Hotel Lima 7 Golf X-ray Yankee Golf 3 Whiskey Paw 7 Hotel Uniform 2 Foxtrot 4 Charlie Juliet November, I say again, Quebec 5 Hotel X-ray Alpha Victor November Papa 2 Delta Hotel Lima 7 Golf X-ray Yankee Golf 3 Whiskey Papa 7 Hotel Uniform 2 Foxtrot 4 Charlie Juliet November. This is Signal out.
Wow. 2 messages back to back. I was going to go to sleep. Wow, something's picking up. I'm just going to wait a couple more minutes and see if one comes back on. And if not, then I'm going to shut it down, I think. Unless I just leave it on overnight. I don't know. Watch there be a Skymaster. Yeah, that would be insane. No, it doesn't happen often. Interesting. Two messages back to back. High-speed target over Sumy Oblast. Yeah, I don't think there was a Sky King earlier. I don't think there was a Sky King earlier from what I understand. No, there wasn't a Sky King earlier. High-speed target over Sumy Oblast. It looks like we have missiles coming into Ukraine. Let's see here. Something's going on in Ukraine. Just check Ukraine real quick before I go. Oh yeah. Yeah, there's Russian the Russians have launched missiles at Ukraine now. There's explosions reported in the Sumy Oblast. There's some kind of a missile attack on Ukraine right now. Seems to be kind of on the smaller side. It's not like a monster attack like the other one was the last time. They are getting ready to go nukes. Yeah, they could use nukes, yeah. Just woke up in the UK. Could I give a 2-second update? About half of Ukraine looks to be under air raid alerts. Someone's saying I should leave the page up. That's not a bad idea. I guess I could leave it on. I don't know. I could leave the stream on if you guys want. Oh yeah, there's a few regions in Ukraine that are under air raid right now. Not many. We got Chernihiv, Sumy, Poltava under an alert. Yeah, it looks like a limited strike right now on the northern part of Ukraine. Ukraine is a whole nother thing that we have to discuss one day once the situation with Israel calms down, because Russia's about to penetrate the Ukrainian front lines in the spring. I think they're going to make several breakthroughs. They're going to try to take maybe Kharkiv. Another one. Oh, sorry guys. I thought you were hearing it the whole time. Just had two back to back. Wow, guys, picking up. Wow, so we just had 3 messages back to back. Sorry about that. I thought I had them. I thought I had the volume on. Yeah, we just had 3 messages back to back. Somebody wanted a summary. I was going to shut down the stream, and then all of a sudden the emergency action messages started coming in. I was literally about to end the stream, and then they start coming in. Yes, the alternate military command center is Site R, Raven Rock. Yes, that's correct. Yep. That would be the location that our military goes to during a nuclear war. That's where they would... It's 3 a.m. in East Tennessee and bright outside. Interesting. It's not bright over here. It's dark. The multiple EAM messages means that they're on high alert. Just means that they're on high alert. John Hoover says the alert ended in Poltava. I think Poltava is going to be one of the areas where Russia's going to try to break through and reach the Dnieper. I think Poltava is going to be one of the locations, possibly. Yeah, Elon Musk, I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan of Elon Musk. I think he's a phony. He's not who people think he is. He's not who people think he is. See, I'm just checking some news here now that it's morning time. We have some news coming in from the Middle East. I was going to go to sleep, but maybe I'll stay up just a little longer. Just see what happens with the EAMs. Just checking some Israeli sources real quick, see if there's anything coming in from Israel this morning. Looks like the big debate in Israel is whether they're going to do a broad attack or a very limited attack. That's the big question in Israel. Full scale attack or not. Looks like potentially another one now. How many EAMs are normally sent? Usually like between 10 to 20. Usually between 10 to 20. Do I have a bunker for my family? My bunker would be my basement. That's my bunker. So yeah, that's my bunker, is my basement. I'd like to build a better bunker, but in my basement I'd like to build a separate bunker from concrete. But I think I'm gonna wait until I move out of this place first. Nancy says sorry for the caps. No worries, that's okay. Let me see here. I'll check some of the flights. Unusually quiet over the U.S. Unusually quiet over the U.S. This is weird. Look, this U.S. Army priority transport plane flew to Israel and then it turned around and came back. Isn't that weird? Look at that. Isn't that strange? Unless that's something wrong with the transport, but it took off from Cyprus. Looked like it wanted to go to Israel, and then it went back. That's weird. Not sure what to make of that. It's kind of weird. John Hoover says, Greg, here we are in the end zone as we are on the Dnipro River and have a river crossing heavy enough for heavy traffic. Yeah, I could put a long wire out the back for my own SDR, yes. Yes, I could do that. I just don't know how long I plan to stay in this particular area, so in this house, so I don't know if it makes sense for me to do that, you know. But yeah, that would be a cool idea to do that. Thanks for the advice, Aldo. I appreciate it. That's a good idea. Yeah, I'll have to look into it. We got some static. Got some static. Looks like it's picking up now. I don't know. I may move out of this particular house at some point. Yeah, it's pretty weird. My basement here at the house is scary looking. Oh, wow. That's interesting, John. That's interesting. So I'm assuming you're not staying in the same place that you were last time. You must be in a different area. Jacqueline James says, check out Greg's video about alternative bunkers. Yeah, check out my nuclear war survival videos. You don't necessarily need a basement. You know, you can find like a stone church or reinforced concrete building or something, you know. So yeah, you don't necessarily need a bunker. We have some breaking news. We have the Israeli president's Doomsday plane in the air. The Israeli president's Doomsday plane is now in the air. So maybe the attack is going to start. You see that Army priority transport plane? It flew. It was supposed to fly to Israel and then it flew back to Cyprus. Here's the Israeli president's Doomsday plane. Or his Air Force One, whatever you want to call it. It may be going down soon, guys. If this president is up in the or not, this is not the prime minister's plane. I don't know if it's the president or prime minister. I don't know how it works over there, but looks like a Doomsday plane for either the Israeli president or the prime minister. They could be trying to evacuate the prime minister. Let's see if this thing takes off. That's pretty serious if this thing takes off. It looks like it's on the tarmac. But then it was out here, so I don't know. It's pretty weird. This is concerning. We have the Doomsday plane of the Israeli president or prime minister. Just checking for some updates here. I'm checking the news. Checking for updates. So looks like we have the Israeli president's Doomsday plane in the air. So that's pretty serious. That's pretty serious, guys. Got a lot of static. A lot of static. That means that they're going to be transmitting soon. Yeah, so the Israeli Prime Minister's Doomsday plane appears to be in the air. I don't know. It's weird. It looks like it's still on the ground, but I think it took off. Yeah, I'm gonna go to bed soon. Yep. I'm going to bed soon. The Israeli president's Doomsday plane. The Israeli president's Doomsday plane appears to be airborne now. So, Air Force is going to use EMPs to take down the next wave of drones. That would be good. That would be a good idea if that would work. Yeah, we have the Israeli president, his Doomsday plane appears to have taken off. You see that? He went out into the Mediterranean. It's showing that it's still on the tarmac here, but that's not accurate. The Israeli president's Doomsday plane is in the air. And this Army priority transport plane was supposed to go to Israel, and at the last minute it turned around and went back, which is very strange. So looks like it could start soon. Garrett, the news guy, says, got me some land way up here in northern British Columbia in the middle of nowhere. Fish, moose, elk, deer. Oh, I'm sure it's really nice. Canadian Fisher says, thanks for your relentless reporting. Yeah, no problem. No problem. Yeah, we have the Israeli president's Doomsday plane in the air. That's what I'm tracking right now. So, Israeli president's Doomsday plane is in the air.
Station.
Another one.
Station. This is.
Here we go.
Check now. Check now.
This is it, guys.
Break.
I think it's gonna start the attack.
5. Hotel. X-ray. Alpha. Victor. Stand by. Quebec. 5. Hotel. X-ray. Alpha. Victor. Stand by. Quebec. 5. Hotel. X-ray. Alpha. Victor. Stand by. Message follows. Quebec. 5. Hotel. X-ray. Alpha. Victor. November. Papa. 2. Delta. Hotel. Lima. 7. Golf. X-ray. Yankee. Golf. 3. Whiskey. Papa. 7. Hotel. Uniform. 2. Foxtrot. 4. Charlie. Juliet. November. I say again. Quebec. 5. Hotel. X-ray. Alpha. Victor. November. Papa. 2. Delta. Hotel. Lima. 7. Golf. X-ray. Yankee. Golf. 3. Whiskey. Papa. 7. Hotel. Uniform. 2. Foxtrot. 4. Charlie. Juliet. November. Now, more to follow. Stand by.
Wow, more to follow.
Quebec. 5. Tango. Alpha. Juliet. India. Stand by. Quebec. 5. Tango. Alpha. Juliet. India. Stand by. Quebec. 5. Tango. Alpha. Juliet. India. Stand by. Message follows. Quebec. 5. Tango. Alpha. Juliet. India. Echo. Papa. Uniform. Yankee. Echo. Mike. Bravo. Lima. India. 5. Lima. Foxtrot. Yankee. Juliet. Mike. Alpha. 6. Hotel. Alpha. X-ray. Bravo. Whiskey. Echo. Delta. I say again. Quebec. 5. Tango. Alpha. Juliet. India. Echo. Papa. Uniform. Yankee. Echo. Mike. Bravo. Lima. India. 5. Lima. Foxtrot. Yankee. Juliet. Mike. Alpha. 6. Hotel. Alpha. X-ray. Bravo. Whiskey. Echo. Delta. This is Camp Now. More to follow. Stand by.
Wow, more to follow, guys. More to follow.
Quebec. 5. Hotel. Kilo. Papa. Stand by. Quebec. 5. Hotel. Kilo. Papa. Stand by. Quebec. 5. Hotel. Kilo. Papa. follows. Quebec 5 5 Hotel Kilo Papa November Yankee Golf 3 Echo Echo Yankee X-ray Charlie Golf Tango 5 Romeo Echo Sierra 4 Romeo Zulu Alpha Bravo Whiskey Charlie Delta 7 I say again Quebec 5 5 Hotel Kilo Papa November Yankee Golf 3 Echo Echo Yankee X-ray Charlie Golf Tango 5 Romeo Echo Sierra 4
Doomsday plane
Romeo.
airborne.
Zulu Alpha
Israeli Doomsday plane
Bravo.
airborne.
Whiskey Charlie
Look,
Delta 7 This is Gagnow out.
look, guys, the Israeli Doomsday plane is airborne. Yeah, it's going down. It's going down. I don't know if it's going to happen very soon or later today. But we have the Israeli Doomsday plane in the air now. Look, just took off from Ben Gurion. Look at that. Oh yeah, it's going down, guys. And plus all those EAMs at the same time. It's not a coincidence. Yeah, he's taking off. Look. It's heading right for the Middle East, for the Mediterranean. Wow. Yep, it's going down.
This is Gagnow.
Another one.
Gagnow. Standing by for traffic.
Another one. I don't know if it's going down now, but it could be within a few hours. Wow.
Again. This is Gagnow. Gagnow. Standing by for traffic. This is Gagnow. Out.
Yeah, it's picking up, guys. It's 11 a.m. Yeah, in Iran, it's 11 a.m. Yep. Yep, Russia did move warships there. Thank you, Jacqueline James. Yeah, there's a lot back to back now, but the Doomsday plane, the Israeli Doomsday plane is in the air. Doomsday plane is for the Israeli president. They go up in the air because it's safer to be in the air than it is to be on the ground sometimes. Yeah, something's about to go down. We have this Israeli Doomsday plane up. So that's exactly what happened last time. Before the Iranian strike. This is for the president of Israel or the prime minister. Seems to have quieted down now. But yeah, this Doomsday plane up in the air is a huge sign. Looks like they might broadcast again soon because you can hear the static. Yeah, that's crazy. The Israeli Doomsday plane is active, guys. Looks like it just turned off its transponder. Wow. Look, it just turned its transponder off. You see that? Wow. That's crazy, guys. Yep, it disappeared. Wow. Yep, it just disappeared. Something's going on. Something's going on. I think they're going to transmit another EAM soon. They're going to transmit another one soon. I'll be right back, guys. I'm going to go get something to eat real quick. probably going to go soon. It's really late here. I don't know if I'm going to leave the stream up or shut it down and restart it tomorrow. I'm not sure. Get some rest and restart when it pops off. Yeah, that's a good idea. That's a good idea. I don't know. The Doomsday the Doomsday plane did not land. I actually saw it taking off. No, it didn't land. We were watching it take off, so the Doomsday plane is airborne. It's the same plane that was airborne before Iran struck. It was up in the air just a few hours. The same day that Iran launched the missiles, they went up in the air on this plane. Dakota Moon says, leave the stream up. Okay, I'm not sure if I'll leave it up or not. I'll probably just shut it down. Some kind of stock exchange building is on fire in Denmark right now. The Borsen stock exchange building is on fire. Wow, some kind of big fire in Denmark. Wow. In Copenhagen. Massive flooding in Russia. Big flooding in Russia. So I think I'm just going to shut it down, guys. I think I'm just going to shut down the stream. Top right screen is that's the flights over the US, but there's currently no flights over the US. It's unusually quiet. We just have this aerial refueler. Otherwise, it's unusually quiet. EAMs seem to have calmed down a little bit. But something's going on because we have all the EAMs in the last 2 hours, plus the Doomsday plane, the Israeli Doomsday plane, so... Aldo says all I see is trucks and missiles lined up this morning heading out of Iranian sites along the highway. Thanks, T.W. Perry. Yeah, so I think I'm going to wind it down. Owl Fox says how many EAMs? Hold on, this is annoying. There were like 10 EAMs in the last 2 hours, but in the last like half an hour they were going back to back. So something was brewing. And we have the Israeli Doomsday plane in the air now, so that's pretty concerning. Good night, Dakota Moon. Yeah, I think I'm going to just shut it down. I think I'm just going to shut it down, and I'll probably restart it tomorrow. I think we're going to see this go down to later on today. I think in the next 12 to 18 hours, I think we're going to see it all go down. So I think I'm going to shut it down for now, guys. Thank you to all the moderators. I appreciate you guys. Aldo Schmedak, Kinkoi. Aldo, you stayed up all night. Wow. Jacqueline, thank you, Jacqueline, for staying up all night. I appreciate it. Antonio Malave, thank you very much. I'm glad that you trust me for your news. And I'm very humbled by that. Thank you very much. It's nice to read all your comments. I thought about leaving the stream up, but the thing is if I leave the stream up, people just end up, if they see I'm not here, they just leave the stream, and no one ends up staying on the stream. So that's why I didn't do it. Maybe I'll consider doing that next time. Kim Cape, good night, Kim Cape. Harley Lady, have a good night. Christopher James, thank you, Christopher. Bailey says, look at DSH 200. Charles and Christina, have a good night. So this time I'm going to go to sleep for real. I was going to go to sleep an hour ago, but then those EAMs started coming in. So this time I'm going to go to sleep for real, though. But thank you guys for all your support, and I will continue to monitor the situation, and most likely you're going to see me live again later today. I think it's going to kick off in the next 12 to 18 hours. We'll see. Thank you, Wham Bam. I appreciate it. I didn't watch the Fallout show yet, but I will. Thank you, guys. Thank you, Jacqueline, Pooh Bear. So Have a good night, guys. Take care. God bless. And don't forget the 3 Ps. Prepare, practice, and persevere.